So hello, in the last video we have gone through the project. We have seen what are the different functionality of the project. Now in this video actually we'll majorly focus over what are the technologies we are going to use, and we'll try to understand the technology a little bit, because I think before moving forward we should have a basic understanding of the technology. Then we will able to comfortably understand the project. Yeah. So the thing is that in our project, as I shown to you in the last video, we have two things, that is the UI, okay, which is also known as GUI. Okay, what are these things? This is nothing but graphical, we refer this as graphical user interface. Okay, what is GUI? Graphical user interface. And this is something like as I shown you in the last video, like we were having some buttons and some text field areas and other stuffs which denotes what the functionality they are possessing. Like if some button was search button, so that means if we will click that button, then a operation will perform, and that operation would search something from our database. Okay, so these kind of graphics we use, okay, these kind of graphics we use to interact with the user. So this is why we call this as graphical user interface. And how to build a graphical user interface? I hope you guys have worked with Java Swing. Okay, I know you guys have a good knowledge of Java, so that's why we will try to build this project over Java itself. And there is a library in the Java called Java Swing, and we will be using this library to build the front end of our project. Cool. So yeah, you guys have worked with Java Swing earlier, but before moving forward, I would just give a basic introduction of the Java Swing. Java Swing is nothing but a library, a same library, similar kind of library which you guys were using in throughout the journey with the Java. That is called you guys have used Java util. Okay, you guys have used Java util. With this util you have multiple stuff, so you always use star. Okay, so what is this? This is another kind of library in which you have used multiple collection frameworks things. That is using this library you have used collection dot sort multiple times. Okay, you have used hash map, you have used linked list, okay, and multiple things you have used using this library. Similar kind, like what does a library do? A library normally responsible for getting the features. Let's say it's something like you know how to cook, you know how to cook, okay, you know how to cook, but what if you don't have any like utensil or ingredient to cook some food? Will your ability will be justified? Obviously not, because you will not be able to showcase your, you will not be able to show your ability of cooking. So similar to this, Java have a great, like a great wide of wide variety of properties, and if we will not use these kind of library, we will not be able to use those property and the functionality, because these library contains those functionality. Okay, that's why whenever you are not using this util library, or all the libraries under util, you are not using that, you will not be able to use this collection dot sort. You have to use this collection framework inside the Java, then only you will able to use the property of collection framework. Similar to this, whenever we are talking about the Java Swing, so we will only able to use the functionality of Java Swing when we are going to include this library in our system, okay, in our program itself. So that's what the property of this library, like this was the general discussion about the libraries. Why libraries are very important. And in Java, you have to learn different libraries. Then only you will be a Java developer. Like you have heard about the backend and multiple things are there in Java. So is anything major we change in with the Java? No, we never change any property of the Java. We just use different and different libraries. Okay, and those different library has a little different syntax and different properties. So according to that, we are moving forward. So in this swing, you must have some of different things as you haven't seen in the DSA solving problem. Like whenever you were solving DSA problem, you haven't gone through these things, but now you have seen these things in your previous projects. So I hope am I clear to you, like how what are the roles library plays. Similar to these library, Java Swing is a library. Now Java Swing have multiple things, that is JFrame, JButton, okay, JButton, and like JPanel and multiple things like this. So we will be using these things to build our front end. Okay, we'll use these things to build our front end. So how we will be going to use these things? What are the technologies we are going to use? What are the tools we are going to use? So that's what I am here to discuss with you. So the tool or the IDE we are going to use, that is NetBeans. Okay, this is the IDE which we are going to use. So I request you all first download the latest version of this library. Latest version. Okay, just download the latest version of this IDE over your system. Then it would be easy for you to build along with me. And thereafter, for the backend, we need MySQL. Okay, MySQL. I would request you to have a MySQL workbench with you. If not, then no issue. You can use MySQL server as well. But if you will have MySQL workbench, then it would be easy for you to actually focus over the understanding of the project, because understanding the SQL, you guys have done that in the previous sessions and some extra sessions which have been given to you, like provided to you for learning the basics of SQL. So right now the focus is over building the project, understanding the project. So MySQL workbench. Give me a minute. Workbench. Yeah. So you need to install this MySQL workbench as well. These two things we will be using, and that's it. Nothing more you need to install. These two things you need to install, and I'll provide you the link in the documentation you will receive from like in your respective group. That's fine. So this is what I was discussing, and thereafter the next thing we need to do is to understand the flow of the project. Okay, so we will build this project in that some segments. So the first segment, the first broad, like let's divide the project into broad parts. So we have proper airline full airline reservation reservation why my hands are working too fast. Reservation system. Okay, we are going to build this. So let's first divide it into two parts. The very broad part in which we can divide the project is front end and back end. Okay, or you can say database. Major part is the database, that's why. So the like these two things are the broad division of the category. Now in this front end, as like you guys have experience, like whenever like I just shown to you what are the project and how the project is working. So in this we have multiple characters and multiple pages. That is add customer page. Okay, search customer page. Thereafter we have um, add flight page, and then we have add admin, isn't it? Thereafter we have add customer, search customer, add flight, add admin, book flight. Okay, book flight, and then we have yeah, generate ticket. And you can add one more thing, that cancel ticket. Cancel ticket button you can add, or a page you can add where you can cancel the tickets. Okay, so these things we need to add. We need to build these pages. These are the different pages. Yeah, one more, that is login page, and the main page, mainframe. So these are the different like now it's been a lengthier one. So how many pages we need to build? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9. Total 9 pages are there which we are going to build. So this is the proper flow in the front end. Now for the backend, we need to design 3 database, as I had shown to you. 3 or 4 database. That is admin database. Admin will responsible for logging into the system. Thereafter the second one, the flights. How many flights? What are the flights we have? So flight database. Who are the customer we have? So customer database. And thereafter at last, how many tickets we have booked? So ticket database. So these are the things we have divided into 2 parts, that is front end and back end. After building this, we just need to integrate both of this into a single one. Integrate these things and we'll be having our final draft, final project. So I hope the flow is fine. Like we will start with the very basic. We have first divided our project into 2 parts, and thereafter we have discussed what are the different things we need to do in front end, what are the different things we need to do in the back end, and thereafter after building these all things, we will simply integrate the project and then we will have a final project. This is what we need to do. I hope that everything is fine. So from this second video, we will start with front end, designing of the front end, and yeah, the first thing we will do, we'll start from the main function. In last video we have discussed about what we are going to do, like the airline reservation system. We have just discussed about the project, and thereafter we had divided the task into front end and the back end. Thereafter we have like decided that we need to add customer, like we need to do these much of operations or things in the front end, and thereafter these are the things we need to do in the back end. So there are multiple things, like we will move one by one. So first we will complete the front end part, then we will move to the back end one. So at this point of time, we have 9 things to do. So we cannot do 9 things at a time. So we will go in a fashion that we'll first create our mainframe. Okay, mainframe, as I had shown to you, the mainframe is the frame where the project's all features are visible. That means, let me show it to you. Yeah, just let me show it to you. Yeah, so let me open the ID, then I'll show it to you. So this is our project, and let me open it once. So this is actually our main function, sorry, mainframe. So we will try to build create this frame first, thereafter we'll move towards the all other frames. So what are the features we have in this main frame? So we have customer, add customer, and search customer. Just give me a minute. Yeah, so we have multiple features, that add customer, search customer, and flights, add flights, book flight, generate ticket, and these are things we have in the main function. And with this, like whenever I'm hovering to the customer, okay, like whenever I'm hovering over it, so it's like it is having some menu item. Like this is a menu, what we call this top bar is called menu bar, and whatever the content it has, that is a different menu. Like the customer is a menu, flights is a menu, generate ticket is a menu, and admin only is a menu. So whenever I am clicking over this, so I am getting these menu items. These are called menu items. So we are getting these things whenever we are hovering over this. So we will try to build this. Okay, now I want to show you one thing before moving forward. Like whenever I am clicking over the add customer or any other stuff, so you can see like I will take this, but it's not coming out of this frame. It's going inside it but not coming out of this frame. Why? Because this is not a real frame, not a normal frame. This is a normal frame which I can move all the way over the screen, but this is not the normal frame. This is an internal frame which is related to this frame only. This internal frame is related to this frame. And why, like the way this frame is like working with my particular screen, my desktop screen, similarly this frame is working same with this particular screen back, whatever the pane we have, the panel we have, like this, it's working same like the main frame working in my desktop screen. So what is this? Actually the blue color region is nothing but a virtual desktop screen. Okay, we have given a desktop pane to our frame, and the area which is actually blue is nothing a desktop pane. In the, like that desktop pane gives us a real screen type stuff in which we can create a internal frame. So that's what I have created, an internal frame. I'll show you how we can do this, but for now I just wanted to discuss this with you so that you will have an idea. This is a internal frame and this is a J frame. Both of them are having same property and all. You can do same stuff in normal frame and the internal frame, but the difference is like you cannot take it out from the frame. Okay, it would be internal only, because I want it to be looks real like project. So that's why I'm not taking it out, and it would be inside this only. So yeah, it's a good practice to make an internal frame in a software so that the authentication increases. Okay, yeah, I hope this is clear now. So first of all, the main agenda is to create this mainframe. So before like creating this mainframe, the first thing we need to do is we need to create the particular class, oh sorry, folder, because we are starting from the scratch. So let's first create a folder, and the name of this folder, let me give this as airline project. Okay, let's keep it here. Let's go to IntelliJ, and I want to create a new project. So I'll click over the file. Okay, you have file option, so you need to click over the file. You will get these kind of option, and here you need to click new project. Okay, project file. Okay, project file, and there what you need to choose, Java with Maven. Okay, Java with Maven, and the first is this Java application. You need to click Java Maven. No need to click this Java with Gradle. You will have these kind of like selection, like these kind of items you will have, but you just need to click over Java with Maven and the first of them, that is Java application, and then hit the next one and give the name of your project. Okay, the name of my project is airline project. You cannot give the space between like space in the name, so that's why I have used this hyphen, and thereafter you can choose the location. Okay, so where I have created this airline project folder, so I want it to put here only. So I put my project inside this folder. It's fine, and let's finish this. And after hitting this finish button, you will have this airline project with yourself. Okay, if I would click over here, I have the SRC folder, then main, then Java, com, my company, airline. Like I have this much of stuff with me. So what you need to do, just click over this and delete this, because we will build the project from the very scratch. So let's delete this, and after deleting this, right click over your airline project, right click, go to this, and the first thing is we want to make, like I want to create a J frame. So click, hit over right click and choose J frame. Then let's give this a main name as main. Okay, because this would be my main frame, so that's why I'm giving name as main, and thereafter finish the project. And yeah, after finishing the, after you will hit the finish button, it may happen like you guys will get this at this particular location, like you guys may get the this petal in the right side of your IDE, but I am having this on the top. There's no problem in that, so you can choose from where I am choosing things over here. Okay, so what is this actually? This is my frame. Okay, this is actually my frame, which I have just like my I'm hovering with my mouse. This is the frame. Okay, why I have chosen this particular idea? Because this gives you an added advantage that you don't need to write code for everything. You can choose things like if I want to add a button to my frame, so I can simply drag and drop from here. Okay, so now in the last projects you may have worked with pure coding, and if you wanted to add some button to your frame, so you have to write the code, that J button, new name, give the name, and then you will have the button. So here you don't need to write the code, you can simply drag and drop over here and you can do any stuff. So let's delete it right for now. And like you will ask, like we have this frame, but what if we want to do some customization? So here it is, like here we have the code. Okay, using these codes you can customize your frame. Now the thing is that this is our frame. If I would run my project for now, then you will get, if I will run this project for now, what you will get, you will get a blank frame. So let's try to run this once. Yeah, let me run this. So yeah, we are getting a frame, but the frame is totally blank. Okay, so now as we know what is our target, so we will move towards that and try to achieve our target. So before doing anything, the first thing my main frame is having, that is menu bar. Okay, so the first thing I need to add to my main frame, that is menu bar. So where is the menu bar? So here it is, like swing menus. So here the first thing is menu bar. What you need to do, just drag here. Okay, after dragging here, you will add your menu bar in the frame, and you will have these two options right now, file and edit. Okay, what you need to do, just click over this. You can change the name. So the first name I want to give, that is customer. Okay, and the second thing I want to do, flights. Now it, like, you don't have any further things to rewrite. Okay, so what you can do, you can add it simply. What you need to do, just click over the your menu bar and right click here, add menu. Okay, when you will click add menu, you will able to add the new menu, and now this menu would be what, ticket. Okay, this menu would be ticket. Thereafter add menu. Now this would be equals to admin. Cool. Now we have all the required headings of the menu. Now what I want to add menu item, as I had shown to you. Like whenever I was hovering to customer, I was getting what, the menu item. So I want to add that one. So let's click over this, and here you will have add from the palette. What I am doing, just click over this, right click and add from palette. So what I want to add, now I want to add menu item. So hit this and you will have this menu item kind of thing. And I want to edit the text for the menu item. Let's give this add customer. Okay, I have given add customer, and again I want to add one more, that is search customer. Search customer. And with this, now it's, whenever I will click this, I'll have these two options with me. Similarly, I want to add these two options with my flight as well. So let's go to this, like add from the palette, go to the menu item, yes, and choose the name, that is add flight. Okay, add flight, and again right click over here, and again menu item, in which I would add book flight. Then we have ticket, so we can add one more with this, like view ticket. View ticket. Okay, and with the admin, we need to add one here as well, that is add admin. And with this, now we are done with the menu items, where like all the things we have added in the menu. Now as I shown to you, like if we are having the frame, and if I want to add some other frame, those frames should be the inner frame. For that I need to add what, desktop pane. So for adding the desktop pane, you like it's something like a panel. Like see, if you are getting confused in the desktop pane, what is get desktop pane? It's something like the panel. Like in the panel, you can add multiple stuff. Now, like you can add button, you can add different things. So desktop pane is something like that. It's a replica. It's a virtual, or yeah, you can say it's a virtual desktop screen. Okay, that is what a desktop pane is. So if I will take it here, so what is this? Right now I have given a little size of, this is a little by default size of the desktop pane. So if I would add something here, so all the stuff would come into this only, and we can increase the size of our desktop pane. Okay, it would behave same like the desktop screen. Now I have added the desktop screen to my frame. Now it's properly aligned. So if I would run my frame now you'll see it is same, like it will work same like the main frame we had on. Yeah, so we have the main frame which is like almost same, almost it's totally same with my last frame, like last project which I just shown to you. It's same like that. Now the thing is that we need to create, like we are done with the mainframe right now. Now what I want to create, let's create our login frame. Okay, let's create a login frame first, then we'll move further. Yeah, so login would be a frame only, login would be a frame. Okay, so let me create the frame, and this would be login frame. Okay, login frame and finish. So it's again a frame. Okay, so I'll just discuss the difference between frame and internal frame. Like I just discussed now, like this frame is independent. Okay, the frame is independent, it will appear only once at a time in a project. We will able to like make it visible the frame only once. Okay, we cannot make multiple frame work at the same time and should appear, that doesn't look great. Okay, but in a like internal frame we will have the main frame over here, and with this the internal frame would only visible inside the frame only. But why I am taking the login as a new frame, because what I want, when I will able to log in, then only my main frame should be visible. Okay, so that's what the thought is. And now let's create the login frame once. So what I want to change the color of my frame. So what we can do for changing the color, you need to right click over your frame, go to the property. Okay, and background, you can set the background. I want it to be something blue. Blue looks nice color, so that's why I always tend to use blue. So let's check whether it is having the blue color or not. Run this file. No, yeah, so see the blue color is there, but that is not the, that is the background color. As maybe you have like witnessed this kind of thing, whenever you try to make the background of the frame blue, you always have the frame as white, but this the like particular stuff you will see it's something like blue but not proper blue, because it's the background color of the frame. So I don't want this to be, so that's why we'll again go and check is there something else we can do. So this is the background, and we can foreground focusable this. Okay, if like you can have, like, there are multiple stuff we will able to do those things. But what if you want to code the things by yourself, like generate center, these are the stuffs we have. Okay, let's code by ourselves. That what I want my frame should be of blue color. So we will do get content get content pane dot set background and we are getting some. Okay, get content pane is wrong. This dot get content pane. Okay, this is what get content pane dot set background color to blue. Okay, now color to blue. So now the color is blue. Okay, if I would run now, if I would run this, what happened? Variable blue is not. Okay, what I want, the color should be blue, and we have done this. Like, these things we have done in the minor projects as well, so I don't think like you guys will have any confusion with this. What I have done, like, if we have this frame now, so whatever this area is, whatever the free area in which we can do the things, so that is called a content pane. Okay, this area is nothing but a content pane. So we want it to set the background color of that content pane to blue. Okay, what we want to set this background color of this content pane to blue. So that's what we have done. Let's try to run this once, whether we have done it correctly or not. So let's try to run this. So now you can see my this frame color became blue. It's good. Now with this, what I want to add a panel. Okay, let's add a panel over here in which I will write, I'll give the area and I'll write to add the desktop pane, oh sorry, username and the password. So I'll take the label, label. Yeah, here it is. I'll take the label over here and change it to username and let's go to the property and change the font. Okay, let's change the font. I want it to be of ITF Devanagari, italic and bold. All size are larger. Okay, yeah. Now this looks great. So similarly, I want to copy this. Sorry, yeah, I want to paste this and change the text with password. Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, now what I want to take the text field and let's give some remarkable size, and again I'll copy this and paste this. A little, yeah. Now it's looks cool. And what I want to change the color of this pane to like panel to white only. It would look great in the white. So let's go to the property, and the background color is white. It's fine, it would look cool. And what I want to give a heading. So let's take a panel over here, sorry, label, and change it to login, welcome to the Accio Airways. Okay, AccioJob Airways. Okay, so let's give this, we'll have this property. I will change the color, make it bold, and okay, yeah, now it's looks fine. Okay, just need to do now. So we will simply make it a little larger so that everything should be visible properly, and keep it in the middle. Now this looks great. What I want to set the background color of this as well. Let's check. We can give the background color to white. Now it's fine. Let's check what are the colors we are, how this looks. Okay, with this I want to add 2 buttons as well. So let's go to the button, keep the button over here. One button would be for login, so login, and the other would be for the cancel process, like if you don't want to log in into the system. So yeah, add it and cancel. Looks fine. So let's keep this in the center, should be over the same space. Yeah, now it's look fine. Let's try to run this and check how does this look, and if need some changes we can do that. So it's looking something like this. Okay, so it's seems great, but this black color is not visible over the blue, so we can change the color. Let's change the color of this to white. And now let's check how does this look. Yeah, now it looks fine. Welcome to the AccioJob Airways. Now it looks fine. Let me stop running this. So what we have done till now, we have created our main frame, sorry, and then the login frame. Now what I want to access my main frame with this login. Okay, so what we actually want, whenever we will hit this login button, then we should be able to log into the system now. So there should be some functionality added, we need to add to this login button, then we'll be able to authenticate the user. So at this point of time, I'm not going to add the authentication. I just want to give some functionality to this login button. That is how I'll give the functionality. You need to just right click over this, and you'll have this, like, you have this event. Okay, what you need to do, after going to the event, you will have this action and action perform. Just click over this and you will be directed to a function. You need to write the code over here. What are the things you want? When you are hitting the login button, you need to write the operation that should be performed when you are hitting this button. So what I want, whenever I am hitting the login button, my main frame should be visible and the login frame should not visible now. So for that, what I will do, this dot set visible, set visible false, make it false. And like what we have done, like this is the main, it's a different class. Okay, if I want to call the object of this class, what I need to do, first I need to make the object of this particular class. So main is equals to new main. Okay, so now we have the object of that class. What I want my class main class object should be visible over the screen. So I'll do main dot set visible true, and that's it. So what will happen, whenever I will hit the login button, my main frame should be visible. Okay, let's try to run this once. So yeah, my login frame is visible. Let's hit this login button for now, and after hitting the login button, my main frame is visible. It looks cool, like it is working fine now. And yeah, this is cool. And one more thing, like I am right now, what I am doing for running the file, I am hitting the right I'm choosing the file and hitting the right button of my mouse, and then I am going to this. What you can do, you can still run the file with this symbol. So but if I would run this file, this particular button, hit this particular button, I would not be able to run the file. You guys may get this kind of error. So what you need to do, if you want to run your project using this particular button, so just go to your main, like this is your main directory, main folder. Go to this folder, just right click over this folder, go to the property, and here you will have this run button, and in the main class, here the main class, just browse it and choose which one is your main. So right now what I want, I have added that login functionality to my login frame, so I will choose my login frame as the main. Whenever I will hit this button, the login frame would come first, and then I would be directed towards the main one. Okay, so let's select this. excuse me, sorry. So this is now let's try to run this using this button. And here we are able to run our project, and after login we are getting this frame. Okay, so this is it for this video. We'll work more, and we will work with this add customer frame in the next video, and add customer, add flight, and add window. Add admin. We'll try to complete these three things. In the last video, we have completed our main window and the login one as well. We have completed both of this. Now our target for this video is to create the add customer, add flight, and admin only window. And if we will able to complete all of them, then it would be great. Otherwise we will try to complete at least 2 of them. So yeah, let's get started with the things. Yeah, so what you need to do, just right click over this new and go to JFrog. No, now we are not going to do that. what I have discussed with you, like this is our main window. Okay, this is our main window. We had discussed about this. This is our main window. What I want, whenever I am clicking over the add customer, the add customer window should come inside this frame only. Like this is my desktop pane only. Okay, so this is my desktop pane, and if I am clicking over this add customer, then my add customer should not be a frame. That should come in this frame only. So for that, we're not going to create any what we are not going to create a frame. This time we'll create an internal frame. Okay, so for those who will not get this like option over here, what you need to do, just go to the others, and here just write j internal frame. Okay, internal frame, and most of you will get the suggested one, this j internal frame. What you need to do, you just need to select this and next. Okay, then you will able to create the j internal frame. Right now I'm getting the this option over here, so I'm just choosing this j internal form actually. And yeah, so let me give the name as add customer. Okay, this is add customer window, and yeah, finishing this and completed. Now you will see we are getting the same structure, like same like this frame is also same as internal frame. As I had told you, it is working same, but the thing is that it always comes under the frame only. Okay, you will not be able to use this same like frame, but yeah, the properties are almost same. So in this video we will be creating our add customer window. So for the add customer window, let's give a label to this. So what I have done, I have added a button over here for the palette, so that I will have a wider area to design my system, design my like pages. So what you can do to add this button, just click over this, right click this. Okay, like here what I have done, I have removed that. So you will, if you will right click over this na, this bar type this bar, you will right click over this, show add button, and here you will have this add button now. So this is what you need to do. And now we'll have swing containers like panel and everything, swing controls, like all the things you have in your palette, you will able to get this over here. Okay, now the first thing I want a label. So let's get a label over here, and let's use this and edit this as welcome to the customer panel. Okay, welcome to the customer panel, or you can change whatever the message you want to display as an heading. So it's up to you, you can customize this. I want to make it a little bigger of this font. You can change it according to you. Let's bold this and of little bigger size, and yeah, seems correct. Now what I want, similarly as we done in the last session, what I want to color this in the blue. So just go to the source code, and here what we need to do, this dot set this dot get content, same whatever you were doing with the frame na, it is working, it works same like that. So this dot get content pane dot set background dot set background color to set background color to blue. Okay, and now so this dot get content print set background color to blue, and we have set the background color to blue. Now I want to change the color of my text to white, and I have changed the color of my text to the white, and let's keep this in the middle. This looks fine. And now what I want a panel. Let's take a panel over here, and in this I'll expand this panel like this, and in this panel I want to add the controls, like first of all J panel, sorry, label. I'll use this label and edit this with customer ID. And this customer ID, what I want, this customer ID should be as I had shown you, like whenever we are opening any customer add customer panel, the customer ID is automatically generated, so that we will implement it later, but right now just focus over the front end part. So that's why I'm completing this. And yeah, first of all I want to give the color to my panel. The panel color would be background color should be blue. That looks pretty fine. So background color I have changed. Now what I want, the color of my text, that should be white. And yeah, let's change the font as well. So it should be in the Devanagari and bold, but the size would be little smaller. Let's keep this 18. Yeah, this looks fine. So customer ID, and for the customer ID I will have the text field. So let's go to the text field. Here I need to put the text field. Yeah, now it looks fine. Let's copy this, copy, and create some duplicates. First name, copy this, last name, and with the last name I want the passport number. With this with passport number I want to be NIC ID. NIC ID is normally national ID, so we can give this national ID. And let's keep one more copy for address. Now let's align them properly. Looks fine. Now let's copy this, paste this. Now for this we will get, because see, all the things would come in this much of text field, but for the address are quite big. So for that we'll take a we'll take this text area, which is quite big. Yeah, now looks fine. So this is customer ID, first name, last name, passport ID, NIC ID, and the address. Looks good. Thereafter we will create one more stuff here, that is one more panel I need. For that, yeah, now this panel is for like gender, contact, and date of birth. So yeah, we need those information as well. So make it blue first. The background should be blue, and with this let me create one copy of this for the contact. Now one more copy of this for gender. Now for gender, what I want to give the radio buttons. Okay, so radio button is here. Let me edit this. This should be for male, and the color should be white. Similarly, what I want a copy of this for female. Looks nice. And the last one is for date of birth. So let's take JDate. First of all, the label. This is again a label. So let me delete this. We'll take a copy of this. Copy, paste. Date of birth. Okay. Date of birth, and let me keep this a little small. And here we need to add, like, we want to choose the date. So for that we will use date chooser, and I will show you how you can choose get this. You'll not have this J date chooser in your respective palette. You have to add that. So for adding the date chooser, I'll show you just in a minute. First of all, let me add the button so that we'll able to complete this. Yeah, we have this button. The name of this button would be add, and one should be the delete button. And what I want, yeah, it's looks fine. Let me keep them aligned. Yeah, now looks fine. Let's try to run this and check it. How will this look? For running this, what I will do, I'll firstly add this class into with the main class. What I want, one more thing I want to do, like this is a frame. I'll click over this and go to the property of this frame. What I should have a closable property whenever I click across. Like right now we don't have any cross button over here. I want to add, so here is the closable. You just need to click this and close. So now you'll have a closable option over here. That looks pretty fine, and it's a very useful thing. So first of all, we'll go to the main one, click our customer, add customer, right click over the add customer, go to event, action perform. Okay, now you will have a function. What I want, whenever I will click that add action, then my add customer panel like frame should be prompted and should open. So for that, first of all, I will create the object of that. So add customer, uh, customer equals to new add customer. Okay, we have created the add customer object. Now let me add whatsoever the name of this desktop. So let me change the name to simply desktop. Okay, so as I told you, this is a desktop type of thing. So we need to add our internal frame in over this desktop only, so that's why. So we'll add desktop dot add what customer. Okay, let me give this customer, and yeah, so we have added that into the into the desktop. Now what I want it to make this set visible true for the customer internal frame. So set visible true. Yeah, set visible true. Now I have added that into the frame. Let's check. Let's run the project. As I had like told you how you can run the project. You with this button, you need to go to the property and go to the run. You need to choose the file. So click OK, and you need to just run this. And it's running. So yeah, we are able to see this. So username, password, and let's log in. We have this over here. Click add customer, and yeah, it is visible, and you can see we will not be able to take it out from this frame. And if you want to extend the frame, you can do that. And welcome to the customer panel. And this looks fine, like great. it's look great. Like you have this option, like in the address you can give as long as you want to give the address, so you can give. And we have add button, we have delete button. We have not added any functionality to this, that's why this looks like this. And yeah, this is what our add customer panel will look like, and it looks quite good. Now let's create one more page for the add flight. So let's make a class add flight. Okay, so we have created a add flight, same like add customer. What we can do, even what we can do, let's delete this one, delete. Okay, now what I will do, let's create the copy of this, copy and paste. The name would be add flight. Okay, and refactor. Now we will have the copy of this, copy of add customer. We'll go to the design and everything is there. We just need to change few things. This is not customer panel, this is flight. Okay, this one is flight, and we don't want customer ID, we want flight ID, flight ID. And we don't want first name, like flight does not have any first name, we want just name, flight name. Okay, and it will have the arrival and departure and duration. We'll have duration, and here we can we can delete this because flight does not have any address, so we can delete this. Yeah, we can reduce this, it looks fine. And for the contact, we don't want any contact. We can change this with the seats, how many seats this flight will have. And we don't want any gender, so we have flight ID, flight name, arrival, departure, duration. We can change it to fare. Fare, and we can delete this. Instead of this, we can copy this, paste this over here, and yeah, this looks fine. Now we don't want date of birth, we want date. Okay, for which date you have added the flight. So flight date of flight. Now this looks fine. Cool. So let me align this with everything. Everything is aligned, and we have this add button and the delete button, so we can keep this a little up. We can reduce the panel size, and this looks fine now. Okay, so what we need to do, again go to the main window. Okay, main window, and here at the point of like here add flight, just right click, event, action perform, and you have this function. You need to implement the like functionality of this add flight button here only. So what I will do, again create an object of add flight. So this would be the flight equals to new flight, new add flight, add flight, and yeah, we have created the object of add flight. Thereafter we need to add this to the desktop, same like the previous one. Dot add, what I want to add, I want to add flight, and make this visible. So flight dot set visible true. Yeah, looks fine. Now we can check it once. How does this look? Yeah, this is the first page, first login. Add customer was fine. Now flight. So whenever I am clicking over add flight, welcome to the flight panel, flight ID, flight name, arrival, departure, duration, seats, fare, and date of flight. Looks totally fine. Okay. So yeah, this was the add flight button. Oh sorry, add flight panel. Now we can move. In the last video we have this like we have finished add customer and add flight. Now the agenda for this session is to complete the add admin and the search customer frame. So let's get started and let's start building the add admin. Okay, so for add admin, let's again, I want to make a internal frame, j internal frame, and add admin. Okay, so this is add admin session frame. In this, what are the things we need to create an admin? So the things are the name of the admin, like name, and yes, the name, username, and the password. That's it. These three things are necessary for the admin, so we will do that. So for that, let's first create user label. Okay, just put it over here and change it to welcome to the admin panel. Okay, welcome to the admin panel, and let's give the color. The color should be white, as we are doing with the with all of the frame, and the font should be of ITF Devanagari, and let's give this as 24 or 36. Should be bold, and now this looks perfect. Let's keep it in the middle. Yeah, now this looks perfect. With this we want to color it in blue, so this dot set, sorry, this dot get content pane. Okay, get content pane dot set background color to color dot blue. Okay, we need to import the class, and yeah, now it's fine. So this would become blue, and the text is in the white color. Now thereafter I need to, like, I want to get the full name. So but before that I want a panel, not label. So let's take a panel. So this would be my panel. Using this panel I'll get the username. Let's keep this in the middle. Ah, seems correct or wrong? Now it seems perfect. Yeah. So with this, what I want to change the color of my panel to blue. Yeah, perfect. And here I want to add the label. So let's go to the label where it is. Yeah, this is name. Okay, the first name, and what I want to change the font as well. Let's change the font. Same. 18 and 24. Yeah, this looks fine. Let's change the color as well. So the foreground color would be white. Yeah, looks fine. Let's make a copy of this. Last name. Okay, and one more thing I want, that is the use, like, obviously admin ID would be there na, for for all the admins. I want a separate ID, so that's why admin ID, and give the text field for admin ID. Now this is perfect. Let's copy this, paste it over here. Let me give a little longer length so that the name should, we will able to display the name properly. Yeah, now it looks fine. Let's give two more fields for giving the username and password. So we can copy this and paste this over here. This would be my user name, and similarly copying this. Password. So looks fine. Let's copy this and paste it over here. Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, so we have added all the required field, that admin ID, first name, last name, username and password. Okay, now the time is to give the buttons. So we can choose the button, put it over here, that add, or we'll choose a button so that we can cancel the operation. Yeah, looks nice. And let's go to the main to add this class. Let's go to design, admin, add admin. Just this is the add admin. So what we can do, we need to first create an admin object. Admin equals to new admin. Okay, now we'll add this to desktop add admin, and now admin dot set visible true. Looks fine. Okay, so we can check it by, we can run once. So this is our software. Let's log in. This is the main window. Click over the admin and we have this admin panel, but we have not given this cancel button. Did we have? Yeah, we have given, we have not given the cancel button. So let's go and give that as well. Add admin, and let's select this, right click property, go to the closable and give this. Yeah, now we have this closable property as well. So we are done with the add admin class. Now the thing is that I want to make a search customer class. So for making a search customer class, there's no need to do like any further work. What we can do, we can click over the customer. Okay, we can click over the customer, copy this and paste this over here, and the name would be search customer. Okay, and reflect over here, and we have the search customer class. Go to the design. Here I don't want to add this buttons over here. I'll take it, go to the design. I'll take this button over here only and rename this with search. Okay, and don't need to write this as well. That's it. This would be search panel. This is search panel, so we'll write this as search panel. Looks cool. So yeah, with this we are able to complete our add admin and the search panel. So in the next session we just left with what we have completed: add customer, search customer, flight, add flight. We are done. We need to build last two things, that is book flight and the view ticket. Thereafter we are done with our front end and we will move towards the backend and we'll learn how actually the backend works. So there is one more video after this in which we will be discussing about the backend. Okay, so yeah, we'll meet in the next video. Thank you. Till the last video we have completed admin panel, customer, add flight, login, and mainframe, and with that we have completed search customer as well. And with this we have added all of this in the main class as well. So the agenda for this session is to create the book flight panel, and thereafter, if we will have some time, then we will complete the get ticket or book ticket panel as well. So let's get started. Okay, I hope till this point you are getting all of the things. If you are not getting the things, you can join the live dot session which is scheduled for from 5 to 7 and in the night from 11 to 1 to resolve your queries. Okay, so let's get started. And what you need to do, just right click over this, go. So now the book ticket is would be the same as the other frames we are creating. That is, the frames we are creating is J internal frame. So we'll rename this with book ticket. Okay, book ticket frame, and just hit enter, and we'll have this internal frame. Let's expand this a little. After expanding this, now if I will run this once, let me run the last one. Yeah, this one is if I would run this project now, let me just log into this. Piyush 3008 and password is 12345. Login. Okay, if I would hit this login, I would able to log in into the system. What happened? Okay, my database is not started right now, so let me on this. Capital P 3008 and such. So now database started. Let me hit enter again, and after hitting the enter, now I am able to enter into my system. So what I want, see here with the flight I have book flight option, and like what I want, my book ticket should look like something this. Like whenever I will choose one of this and one of this, then I'll hit the search button, and I would able to get the flights over this table. And this is what we were doing, like from Delhi to Goa. If I will search, then I'm getting some flight, and after hitting this over this flight, I'm getting the fare as well. Okay, I'm getting the fare, and then this is the customer ID. They are asking for the customer ID, so we will give the customer ID and then search the particular customer. And I want this is ticket ID, and like you are getting the by default ticket ID. This is something called J label. So we will try to build this panel in this way. So let's get started and try to build this once. So let me just remove this and go to this panel. Yeah, now the first thing is I would I want to make that search panel where we were giving the arrival and departure. So we will first add the panel. Okay, put the panel over here, just keep it a little lower. Just keep it a little lower because I want to give a heading that you are in the ticket booking section. So that's what I was looking for. Now this looks fine. In this I would put first of all J label. Okay, I'll put J label. Arrival, and let me just go to the property. make it bold of same kind of text. It should be 18, not more than this. And I want to change the color as well. The color should be white. So I have changed the color to the white. And let's change the color of this panel as well to the blue, because our basic color is blue for this project. So I have changed the color to the blue, and let me copy this for the departure as well. So this would be for departure. Looks nice. And I want to have one more which will give me the message to search here. Search your flights. Okay, will give the message like search your flights according to your arrival and departure. Now the thing is that you have seen one thing. I was not having any text field over here. Okay, there were some sliders or some drop down option. So we will choose this control and go to the combo box. Okay, the combo box was the thing. So I'll click this and take it over here and just keep it in the middle. Yeah, just copy it and put it over here as well. Let's not copy this over right now, because we have to do the stuff with both of the drop down. Now let's go to the customize code. Okay, now what I need to do, see, right now you don't have any options over here that is customized. Like there are item 1, item 1, item 2, item 3 and item 4. Only 4 things were there in this drop down, and those are named as item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4. What I want to customize this to what I want. Okay, so let's change this, and for that we need to go to the customize code. Okay, you need to go to the customize code, and here let's change this to let's change this to customize code, customize property, and Delhi Kolkata, all the metro cities I am giving right now. Chennai, Mumbai, and I need to give one more: Delhi, Kolkata, Chennai, Mumbai, Bangalore. Okay, now looks fine. Let's hit enter, and I will now copy this and paste this over here. Now whatever the changes we have done in this one, that would be visible and visible over here as well. So now the next task is to have a button. So let's take a button over here and put it over here. Edit, search. The name of the button would be search. Yeah, looks fine. Great. So after hitting the search button, we'll able to search for which or like those flight who have those flight which have arrival and departure as same we have chosen. Okay, now thereafter I want a table, so let's go to the do we have the table option over here? No, we don't have. Let's go to the menu. No, yeah, in the menu we have the table, so we'll take that table over here. And I don't want it to be too large because we don't want a large table. So yeah, I want a smaller table because table doesn't have a lot of flights, because we are not going to add. If we will add, then we can change the size of this frame, or we can add page 1 and page 2 in the table itself. But for now, let's keep the table size a little smaller itself. Looks fine, looks good. Now thereafter, what I want, let's create a label. Let's create a label over here. This is book the dream flight ticket for you. Book the dream flight ticket for you. Like, we are a good company, so that's why we are giving this kind of message. And let's change the color to the white, and let's give the property to change this to Devanagari, yeah, italic bold, and this should be a little longer size, yeah. So what I have done over, like, I have changed the font over here. Now I guess everything looks fine now. Let me give the proper size. Yeah, looks nice. And with this, let's keep one more thing, the J label for ID. Okay, ticket ID, and keep this of white as well. So let's give this white color, and yeah, I think this looks fine because we don't want it to, like, a ticket ID should be visible in the very large frame. So this looks fine. And let's do one more thing, give the color of the frame to blue. So for that, this dot get content pane dot set background color to color dot blue. And yeah, now import this class. Looks fine. Design, everything is going good. We have this. Now let's take one more thing, that is J label itself, put it along this, and this would be ID, and let's keep this in a different color so that this should be visible all over. So let's go to the property and change the color to red. Okay, change the color to red, and it should be again of the same font. Yeah, now it looks nice. And thereafter, The next task is to have different panel for all those operations in which we will search the customer and get all the details, and here we will put the button for booking. Okay, so let's go and take the J panel first. Okay, so before that, let me give the color to blue for this panel as well. Not this one, cancel this, go to this, give it blue. Yeah, now it looks nice. Before anything, let me go to the property, change the ground color to white. Looks nice. And now add it. Customer ID. Let's change the font to Devanagari. Customer ID, and let me copy this. What are the details actually we need for booking a customer's ticket? First, the customer ID. The second thing is customer name, first name and last name. First name, last name, and contact. And I guess this is what actually we need from a customer. Customer ID, first name, last name, contact, and this is it. Gender, and that's it. Thereafter, we can ask for the fare. We can ask for total tickets. We can ask for now total fare. Total fare, and we can have an option for discount as well. We can give a discount factor as well. So discount, and that's it. Now let's take the text fields, and this is the text field. Let's keep it over here. Let's keep it over here. Let's resize this a little. Now looks fine. So copy this, paste this, and put it here. Again copy it, again same. Let's go back. Sorry. don't want a bigger one. That looks nice. What? Just take it, put it over here. Again, paste. Take the next, put it here. Paste. Take the next, put it over here. Again, take next, put it over here. Same kind of stuff we need to do multiple times. No. Yeah. Looks nice. Yeah, now everything looks nice, aligned and everything is fine. Just take a button, put it over here, remove the sign, write search because we want to search the customer. So yeah, thereafter total fare, and I want to put a button for total fare as well. And we can give the name as calculate fare. Okay, looks nice. And at last, let's keep this a little closer and now looks nice. And let's add two button now, that is for booking, book, and one more button for cancel. Both looks nice. Let me check whether we are in the middle or not. Keep this in the middle as well. Now everything looks nice. Let's try to run this once. Before running this, let me go to the main one, and we need to add this because we are done with this as well. So let's go to this. No, here. Let's go to the design. Click over the flight, book flight. Right click, event, action perform, and in this function, we need to create one variable of book ticket. Book ticket, new ticket, equals to new book ticket. Okay, now new ticket. First of all, we need to add it into the desktop. Desktop.add and new ticket, and desktop.add new ticket, and yeah, new ticket dot add, sorry, set visible true. And we are done with this. Let me run this once. So yeah, we have this main function, main frame, book frame, So yeah, book frame is visible properly. Book the dream flight ticket for you. Ticket ID. If you will click over this drop down, Delhi, Kolkata, Chennai, Mumbai, Bangalore. Okay, so we have these things, and the search button. This search button, calculate fare, book, cancel. So looks pretty nice. Okay, say okay. One thing we left, that is the cancel one. So let's go to book ticket and property. Choose this closable. Yeah, no, it's fine. So looks nice. This looks nice. Now the next task is to create the ticket one. So without wasting the time, let's go to the new internal J frame and make it like name this get ticket, and yes, this is the get ticket frame. So keep this in a ticket format. That's why I'm making this as a rectangular one. And yeah, so the first thing, I want to color this with blue. So this dot get content pane, the third one, dot set background color dot blue, and we need to import that as well here. Let's go to the design. Now this is blue. So with this, what I want, I will like what are the details I'm getting from a customer while booking the flight, that like this. Here I am getting the first name, last name, contact and gender. That should be visible at least. And thereafter I want to display arrival and departure as well. So these things should be there. Okay, so let's go to the get ticket class. One more thing should be there, the ticket ID. We would ask for ticket ID and then we will generate the ticket. So for that, we will simply take it and yeah, have a label over here. Ticket ID. This should be of white color. And Devanagari bold, and at least of this size. With this, I want one text field as well. So text field over here, which is now right now empty. And with this, I want a button, because I'll hit the search button. Get ticket. The get ticket button, and thereafter we will generate a ticket down there. So for that, I would get one panel, and the panel will be here. Looks nice. And here I would have first one label. The label should be here. Thanks for choosing AccioJob Airline. Okay. And skip this white again, change it to this italic bold at least 28, yeah, sorry 18, and looks nice, looks great even. And what I want, take it, keep this in the middle, keep this in the middle as well. Now we have this much of space, and here we need to just put some labels, that is name, sorry, first name, and this should be a little bigger because we have a lot of space and we just need to put a little thing. So first name, copy, paste, last name, okay, and first name, last name, and gender should be visible over here. And thereafter again I will copy this, I will take and write arrival here, and again paste this, and change this with departure, keep this aligned, and with this I'll write the contact number. And one more thing we will need with this, that is flight name. And that's it. And if you want to put any image over here, you can put that as well. And I don't want it to be of a longer length. Now let's put some text field for getting all these details. We'll not get this text field, we will use that J label as well, because this would be a ticket and we don't want anyone to change these things, so that's why it should not be a editable stuff. So again I will choose a white color, and with this white color we will get things of the same size. Copy this, copy, paste, take it over here. Looks nice. Keep it over here again. Now this looks nice. And with this, yeah, we are done with our get ticket method, where we'll be getting the tickets on the basis of the ticket ID. And this looks nice, I guess. If you want to make any changes, you can do that. We will be welcoming you for your efforts. And if you will have any doubt for while working with your project and doing your own stuff, you have your doubt session and you can ask there. Okay, so let's add this into our main function, that is ticket, view ticket, click over view ticket, event, action performed. And here just we need to create the object of get ticket, ticket equals to new get ticket. Thereafter add this to the into the desktop dot add what ticket, and ticket dot get ticket dot set visible true. Looks nice. Let's try to run this. We have done a lot of stuff till this point. Let's go to the ticket, view ticket, and this looks nice. Let's change the color of my get ticket method and change this to blue. And one more stuff, I want to add the closable property. Now this looks nice. And run this once. So get ticket, view ticket, and yeah, we have this ticket ID. We'll write the ticket ID after hitting this. Thanks for choosing AccioJob Airline. We'll get the first name, last name, gender, arrival, departure, and contact number. All the things we will able to get, and how we'll able to get, we will learn these things in the further video. And from the next video, we will start understanding the actual backend implementation. For till this point, I have gone maybe too fast because you guys have done these things in your minor project. That's why I was not like forcing you to like making you more like explaining these all things, because you know these things earlier. So it's good to go with the flow when you know the things. But like now, from now onwards, you will have a less idea of whatever we are going to do. So everything I would explain from the basics, and just watch the video. And if you have any doubt, you can just join the doubt session and ask your queries. Okay, in the last video I had just discussed about how actually like what is the importance of data structuring, like how you are creating your database. So how this is important. So in this video, what we are going to do, we will be creating the database. Now for that, I had told you in the last video that you should have the MySQL workbench with you. This is what a MySQL workbench look like. Whenever you will open the workbench, you'll see you will have this kind of UI. You have to click over one of there would be one database or the local host server there. You'll be directed to this kind of thing. You will be directed to this kind of thing. Okay, so what you need to do over here, like let's first discuss which database we are going to create right now. In this, as we had discussed in the last video, we want to create a database. So what you can do, here is a database kind of symbol which I had created a symbol like in the last video. So this is the database symbol. You can click over here and you will have schema editor. Okay, we call schema and database. Database is equals to schema. Okay, so now let's give the database name, that is airline project. Okay, and hit this apply button. Apply, and we are done with the creation of database airline project. Now you need to click over the schema, refresh this and check, do you have that airline project? Yes, we have this airline project over here. Right now I have multiple database, that's why it's quite difficult to recognize this airline project. So here is the database. Now let's create, and in this database, what I want to create the tables. Okay, what are the tables I want to create? I want to create admin table, customer table, flight table. Okay, flight table and ticket table. Sorry for the writing, I know my writing is very bad, so you can forgive me for that. And yeah, so first of all, let's create the customer table, or you can create an admin. Let's create the customer table first. So what are the things we are asking from a user? The first thing we are giving to the user, that is customer ID. So customer ID is very important. So we need this customer ID for my database. First name, third last name, then fourth passport number. Okay, passport number. The fifth one is national ID. We are asking for the national ID. Then sixth one is for what? Address, isn't it? Now thereafter, few more data we require, that is the contact number. So this was the seventh one. Then eighth one was gender, and one is as well the date of birth, DOB. Okay, so these are the fields data we are asking from the user. We required these data from a user or from a customer. So for this particular thing, we need 9 columns in our table. 9 columns actually, sorry, we need 9 columns. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9. 9 columns we want, in which we will fill the data. So for that, let's move towards my workbench. Click over here. You need to right click over the tables, create table, and here it is. Here you need to give the name. So name of the table is customer. Okay, now here the customer table. Here you can give the column and the type of data you want to store. So first column would be customer ID. You don't need to give any space between the column name. Okay, you'll not be able to access the table column that properly. So that's why you have to remove all the spaces between anything any name you are using for the columns. So this would be customer ID. And what I want, this should be of varchar. What is this varchar actually? Let me explain this. So let's take this 20, let's take this of 5 size. Okay, what does this mean actually? Same like in Java, you have string, okay, and string builder is also there. String builder, okay, string builder, using this string builder you can change the string at any point of time. This is the facility of string builder. Similarly, this varchar means, varchar is nothing but it compiles like it is a composition of two words, that is variable character. Okay, that means you can use as much as long character you can make character word or statement. That is if I have given I have write varchar 5, that means I will have 5 size of string. Okay, that means 0 0 0 0 0, this much of size string would be accepted by this, not more than this. So we have given the size and we have selected the variable character size as 5, and this would be a character kind of, or this would be a string kind of thing in which we will have 5 character. That's why we called it varchar, and this is a data type of SQL. Okay, so this is what the varchar is. Now customer ID is here. Now this is our primary key, as we had discussed now. Like there should be a particular thing in the table which will denote a particular data. So my customer ID would denote the uniqueness of every data. Like for every row I would have a separate customer ID. Okay, I would have a separate customer ID. That's why it's a primary key, and this should not be null. And this, whenever we have a primary key in the table, that primary key cannot be we cannot make a primary key duplicate. So if I have given some, let's say the customer ID in my table is something like 1, so I cannot add one again 1 in that table. Okay, so this is the property of primary key. We cannot have duplicate primary key in the table. It's fine. Now with after customer we want first name. Okay, and this should not be null as well, and thereafter the last name, this should be not null as well, because we don't want it to be null. That's why I'm giving it not null. I want to get these detailed for sure. Passport number, or we can leave this as passport, and thereafter I want national ID. Yeah, national ID. Thereafter I want address. Okay, and then we want the contact, then we need gender, then we need date of birth, so DOB. So these are the columns I want in a table. So I have make this primary key, customer ID as primary key, and all the other things should be not null, because I want everything should be there. Now you need to just apply this. This is the query we have generated for whatever we want to do. Like we are creating the table airline project. Okay, this is the table in the airline project, and the name of the table is customer, and in that customer table we are creating customer column, first name, last name, passport, national ID, address, contact, gender, DOB, and we are creating the primary key as customer ID. This is the SQL query you guys have learned in your previous classes. So I'm just applying it and close this. Great. So we are having a customer table now. You will come to airline project and check, do you have any table? Yes, we have a customer table. Okay, now if I would print this customer table, so you will see we have a table whose uh, you will see there is some column that is customer ID, first name, last name, passport, national ID, address, contact, gender, and DOB. We have this. Now similarly I want to create one more for the table. Okay, sorry, one more table of admin table. So there would be admin ID as well, and this would be voucher of 5 size only. Let's discuss about the admin as well. These are the fields we required for the customer. Now what are the things we required for the admin? Whenever we are talking about the admin, so in admin, first of all, for making this unique, for making all the admins unique, I want a admin ID. There, this is the first thing. Second, first name. The third is last name. Fourth is first name, last name, and username. And fifth one is password, sorry. Okay, the password. These are the things we required from an admin. That's it. Because what we want, the admin should be able to log in, and for login into the system we need username and password. And for the authentication, like what's the name of my admin, we'll get this. And the uniqueness would be declared by admin ID. So this is what we need to have in a admin table. So let's go to the admin, and we have added a admin ID. Now the first name, last name, username, and the password. Let me make these things not null. Okay, let's apply this as well. And yeah, we have now admin table as well with us. Now we are left with what? The flight one. So what are the things required in a flight table? So if we talk about the flight table, so let's go to our project and open this flight table. Here is the add flight. So in the flight table, what we have? Flight ID, flight name, arrival, departure, duration, seats, fare, and flight date. That's it. So these things should be there in my flight database, because we are filling these details for adding a new flight. So I'll go and create a flight table. Okay, so for that, similarly we will do same thing. We will hit this, write create new table, and the name of my table would be flight. Okay, and thereafter the first thing is flight ID, and this would be of voucher of 5 size. And thereafter the first thing is flight name. Then I should have the arrival, then departure, then we should have the what are the things we need to have: flight ID, flight name, arrival, departure, then duration. What is the total duration of the flight? Duration and seats. Thereafter we will have what we will have. We want to have after the seats, what was the thing? Seats, fare and flight date. Okay, so fare, what are the fares we need to pay, and then date, what's the date of the flight. That's it. So we are done with the flight table as well. Apply this and close. So now we have admin, customer and flight. The last thing to do is the book ticket, or like the ticket one. So whatever the details we are getting from here for the book ticket, we need to store that in a ticket table itself, because ticket should have all the knowledge of flight or and the customer, because you need to know like you should have the knowledge of which ticket, like for which flight we have booked the ticket, and at the same time we want to know for which customer we have booked this ticket. And okay, so we need to have all the details in the ticket table. So we'll create a table. Again, right click, create table, give this name as ticket. Cool. And let's go to the column first, ticket ID. So ticket ID is the must to have thing. It would be again of 5 size. Now we are done with this. The second thing we'll have, that is flight ID. Okay, we'll take flight ID. We'll try to store flight ID so that we'll able to understand which flight we have chosen. Thereafter I want to store customer ID, so that we will able to understand which customer, for which customer we are booking. Then arrival, and then departure, and the first name of the customer, last name of the customer, and something more we want. Yeah, we need to have the gender and the contact. Gender and the contact one. Let's see, do we need more stuff? Arrival, departure is done, ticket ID is done, customer ID, first name, last name, gender. Fare should be there or not. Let's check what are the details we are displaying over the ticket. So over the ticket we are arrival, departure, contact number, flight name. Yeah, I don't think like we need to get more detail for the ticket, so it's fine. If you need some more to perform some other operations, so you can add some more data here, but for now I guess this is enough. Let's create the table now. So now we have admin, customer, flight and tickets. Okay, so we are done with the creation of the database. We have admin table, we have customer table, we have flight table, we have the ticket table. So we are done with this. Now from the next video we will start working over the joining. Like we are done with the creation of database, we are done with the creation of the front end things. Now the last thing remains, that is the connection between this database and the project, and all the logical things, whatever the functionality we want to provide to all the buttons and all the frames, we need to implement those things. So yes, from the next video we will actually implement the things which is required. In the last video we have discussed about how we are creating the database, and we have created all the tables in the database. Like we can just have a look. Like we have created admin table, customer table, flight, and ticket table. Now the point is that like we have discussed about these things. Yeah, so we were discussing this, like we are having the GUI, and now we need to connect this GUI with the database with the logical ordering. Okay, like for searching the customer we need some other logic, for adding the customer we need some other logic, and like for everything we need to perform some operations with the database. We need to interact with the database and thereafter perform some operations with the data and with the GUI. Okay, let's say whenever we are creating the table, whenever we are having the add customer, we are adding some customer, that time whatever the data is there over my screen, I want to store the data into the database. Whenever I am having a book ticket functionality, so in this, first I will get the data about the which flights are there, then I will store the data when I am clicking the book ticket function. Okay, when I am clicking this that book ticket function. So we need different logic for all different features. So like we will build that logic, but before that what I want to discuss, like there should be something which will connect. Like if there is a land and there is a land, and in between these two lands there is a river, like no land between, no land is joining these two Iceland. Okay, like Iceland or whatever you can say, different lands. So how we will able to connect these two lands if I want to have a connection between two? So for that we need a bridge. We need to have a bridge which will allow us to connect, which will allow us to move from this particular place to this place. This is what we need. So for this particular thing, as you know, like for joining these two different lands by each other, we need a bridge. Similarly, whenever we are creating our full project, full stack project, and we have the front end and the back end, and for connecting these two between each other, we need to have a bridge, and that bridge is called driver. Okay, that bridge is called driver. Okay, driver is the thing which will allow us to join the front end and the back end. So first of all, which kind of driver we are going to use? Okay, so I would request you one thing: don't try to emphasize over this driver, because you will, like, if you will ask question how this driver is connecting these two, I want to know that. And like you're going into the depth. If I will start discussing about the driver, how driver is implemented, then I know you'll not be able to understand a single thing. So that is not our concern right now. The concern is to connect the database, the front end and the back end. Okay, and for that we will use this driver. You just need to understand this thing. We will use a driver. The name of that driver is JDBC. Okay, this is the name of the driver. Okay, this is the name of the driver, JDBC driver we will use. And this is always used whenever we are connecting a Java project, Java file with MySQL. Okay, whenever we are connecting these two, at that time we will use JDBC driver. Okay, this is used for connecting Java with MySQL. Am I clear? Great. So this is the driver we need to connect with the database. Perfect. Now if you know this, why we are using the driver is used to connect front end and back end so that they can interact. Okay, now if you know this thing, so let's get on to the project and discuss the first ever thing we are going to implement. What we are going to implement, uh, let's get into the add customer. So this is my customer panel. This is my customer panel, and here what I want to have a auto incremented or auto generated customer ID. Okay, so for that I want to give a fashion, like customer should be denoted as CS. Okay, there should be a short form in my database that customer should be denoted in CS, and flight should be denoted as FL, the admin should be denoted as AD, and ticket should be denoted as TK. So this is customer, this is flight, this is admin, and this is ticket. Okay, these are the things I want to be denoted in the short form. So for the first customer I will have CS001, and subsequently I will increase the number. Okay, CS003. So in this way I will increase the number, and this would be my ID, customer ID. Similarly for flight, FL001, FL002, FL003. This is what I have decided. I want my ID should be in this manner. So that's why I am giving this, gives me a proper like feel that yeah, this is a way of giving some constructive ID to a particular stuff, isn't it? So similarly for AD we will have 001, and for TK, ticket, 001. So in this way we will have these things. I hope I'm clear. So this is what I want. So what I want, my customer ID should be like, if yeah, let me discuss that one thing. If I am having my table, this is my database, let's say this is my database, and if there is nothing in my database right now, so I should get the default customer ID or default anything. Like right now in our database we don't have anything. So if we don't have anything, so we should get a default customer ID as CS001, because right now we are adding the first customer. If we have added few customers, let's say we have CS001, CS002, CS003. Now the default ID I want, that should be the max. I will take the maximum one. I'll take the maximum of whatever the things in my database, and then I will do one thing. I'll remove this CS. I'll take this 003, convert this into the number. This is 3. Now I will add this to 1. It became 4, and convert this into this number format. That is, it should be in the 3-digit format, and now it would be this, and we have CS. I will join this, and now I will add this to my database and display over the screen. This is what I want. Cool. Like first of all, if there is nothing in my database, I will simply display this. If there is something in my database, I will choose the maximum one till the point we have maximum. I'll take that maximum, split it into 2 parts. I'll get this. I will change that format into simple number format. I'll add 1 number, and it became 4. Now after getting this 4, I will convert this into 004. Okay, and then add with this. So this is how we will deal all the like IDs. Okay, and we will auto generate these IDs. Okay, so for that, what I want, let's go to this add customer and try to get these things. So what I will do, let's create a function. Okay, let's create a function that is public void and auto id. The functionality of this function is to generate the auto id. So the first thing I want is to connect with the database. So for getting the connection with the database, I need to declare my driver. So for that, what I will do, I will write class dot for name. Okay, whatever the 3 lines I'm going to write, you need to write these 3 lines everywhere whenever you are creating any, like you are connecting with any database. So this you can remember, or you can just have a look like, yeah, this is what I need to use. So whenever you will google search anything, you will get these 3 lines easily. So you can remember this, but it would be great if you will understand the uh, logic behind this. Okay, so yeah, this is what I was saying. Now here they want the class name, so give the class name as uh, com. Okay, com dot mysql, com dot mysql dot jdbc dot driver. As I told you, we are going to use this jdbc driver. So for that, we have given this name. Now this will ask you to include this driver. Okay, it will ask you to include this driver. So you have to click over here, and you are getting this much of uh, like suggestion. So first of all, surround this with the try and catch. Okay, so we have surrounded this in with the try and catch. Thereafter we need to have two variables. Okay, so let's create two variables. That is the connection one, connection con. What is this variable? What is this? So actually this is, you need to import the class java.sql connection, because this connection has some proper functionality. So let me discuss that first. This connection is having a functionality called connection. Okay, the name suggests actually it is actually responsible for connecting the front end and the back end. We declare it in the front, like code, in our code, and it will store the connection which we have built between our front end or our code and the backend. It will store that connection, and we'll see how we are storing the connection and how we are using that connection. So we'll do that, and thereafter one more thing, prepare statement. Give me a minute. Statement. Okay, let's give this name as pre. So what is this prepared statement? Again, you have to include this. This is prepared statement. You have to import the class. Okay, java sql dot import. So actually, what is this prepared statement? As connection is storing the connection between database and the code, prepare statement actually used to prepare some message, prepare some queries which we are going to run in the SQL server. Okay, which will be running in the SQL server. We will prepare that statement over here in the code, and then we will send this prepared statement to the database, and then we will execute this statement and get the result, whatever the result we want. You will understand this more when we'll walk over this. Okay, so now what I want to store the connection. Okay, I want to store the connection between con, and I'll use my driver manager dot get connection. Okay, get connection from where? I want my connection from like whatever the things I am writing over here, you have to remember this. Okay, just the basic thing, and there is a format. I always forget these all things, so that's why I'm also having the things in front of me. so that there should not be any mistake. So this should be JDBC, okay, and colon MySQL, then again colon 2 / and localhost. Because what is the localhost? Localhost is the host which gives you that whatever you are searching is present in your laptop only. You are trying to connect with your laptop only, oh sorry, with your machine. Whatever the data you are searching, that is over your laptop only. Okay, that is the local host. Otherwise, if you are getting the some data from other server, so you have to give the location or the address of that server over here, IP address of the server you need to give here. Then you will able to connect with that database. Right now we are connecting with our local, like whatever the data we have, that is locally present in my machine itself. So that's why I'm giving it localhost. Okay, localhost / what's the name of my database? Airline / project. That's it. Close this. And now you have like where you have stored your database. You have stored like in the root. Like this root is always a basic start of your database. Okay, you always store your database. This is the credential you need to provide, because it, like your airline project database is in what? MySQL. So how, whenever you are opening your MySQL server or workbench, they will ask you for what? They will ask you for username and password. So that is the username. Username is root, and the password, whatever the password you have created. My password is this Piyush 3008 #IYUSA. This is my password for the workbench. So that's what I have written over here. You have to write your own password whenever you are using this particular line. So three things you need to write by yourself. Whatever the name you have given to your database, this is the root. This would be same for everyone. And here you need to change your password. Whatever the password you have, you need to write over here. If you have not given the password, you need to leave this empty. Okay, so we need to import the driver manager class as well. So that's why we will import the driver manager class, and they will give us try and catch exception. So we need to add a catch clause, because it may happen like sometime we are trying to connect with the database, but that database doesn't exist. So we will get those error from here. Okay, exception message from here. Now this connection is actually storing my connection with the database, because here we are connecting our database. That's why I have given the location of my database. Okay, I have given the root of username of my database. I have given the password of my database, that is of MySQL server. Okay, I have given everything to this driver manager to go and access that particular thing, and that whatever the access we got, we are storing that accessibility in this connection. Okay, we are storing that thing in the connection. Now what I want now, actuality, like the actual thing, whatever we want to do would be here only. Like what I want, I will create a prepared statement. That's what I have just told you now. What you need to do, you will create a statement. So pre is equals, we will store this in this prepared statement. We will prepare the statement, that is con. Using this con, using this connection, we will create a prepare statement. Prepare statement, and in this prepare statement, what we want, we will write the SQL query. You can see here we are getting the SQL query, SQL symbol, because we need to write the SQL query over here, so that this connection will run this SQL query in my server, and whatever the data will get, that would be stored in this. Okay, so that will not store in this. This will this pre will store every statement which is prepared to run in the SQL. Okay, it will store everything. So first of all, right now what I want, as I told you, we'll select what? We'll select customer ID. Okay, we'll actually select max customer ID. Okay, we'll select max customer ID from what? From customer table. That's it. We need to write this. What we want to select the max customer ID from the table, as we have discussed. Now we will execute this query. So I want to store the result in result set. Okay, this is a result set which will store all the data which you will, like, when I will run this select max customer ID from the customer table, then whatsoever like data, let's say in the last discussion we got like CS003 was the maximum one, so we will get that customer ID and we'll store that customer ID in the result set. Result is always storing whatever the data you are getting from the database. So that will be let's give the name as rs is equals to pre dot execute query. Pre dot execute query, and here we have executed the query, and we need to import the result set as well. So we have imported the result set. Now the next thing is, wait, what happened? Yeah, so the next thing is result set rs equals to pre execute query. So we, whatever the result we have received, that we have stored in the pre dot execute like result set. Now after this, what I want, I need to check whether there is something in my database or not. Like, it may happen now my database is empty or what. So for that I would do one thing. First initialize my result set. Okay, first I will initialize my result set. Next, this is how we initialize the result set. Now we will check if rs dot next exist. Okay, or we can write rs dot get string and here we will write which string we want, max of customer ID. Okay, if that is equals to false, or null, then what we will going to do, we'll simply set what, let's go to the table like this, and what is the name of this text field, we'll get the name. So change this to customer ID. This means like rs dot get string, we want that string whose customer ID is maximum. If we don't have that string in the table, then we just need to write we need to set cust id dot set text. We'll set the text as CS001. As I told you, this would be our default customer ID. If this is not the case, then this means we have some data in our table. So that would be like this. We will first get the detail, that is, we'll create a, let's say, create a long variable. Let's create a long variable, and thereafter this would be my id. What I need to do, I want to parse the string into long, and here I want my string rs dot get string, that the string is max customer id. And with this, what I want the substring of this. The substring dot substring. Okay, no, I need to come out of, yeah, what I want the substring. Okay, and here I will give the begin statement, that is, begin index would be second. As we have discussed, I would start from here. This is the actual number I want, that is 001. So I'll give the begin index as 0, and the ending index would be what? Ending index would be the last one. So I'll write rs dot get string, rs dot get string, and that string is nothing but the max, and this is max of customer id. And after getting this, I just want the length, and that's it. We are done with this. Okay, so this is what we want. Now we have the id. After having the id, just want to increase by 1, and here I want to set cust id dot set text. Okay, set text. Here I want to give cs plus, now string dot cs. Now I'll add whatever the details I have right now. String dot format. Okay, I would love to format the string. What is the title of the string now? Give me a minute. Yeah, here I want to give the string of the format, like I want in the 30 format. Okay, 3-digit format. So I will write like this. Okay, thereafter we will give the argument, that is id, and that's it. We are done with the auto id generation. Okay, we are done with this auto id function. Let me just call this auto id in the constructor, so that whenever I will, why I'm calling this in the constructor, because whenever I will run my frame, this should be run with that constructor as well. Whenever I want this customer id, auto id should be run whenever I am opening my add customer. So we can check with this once. We can have a check. So let's go to the project and let's try to run this. Do we are getting or not? So let me log in. If I will hit the add customer, so right now we are not getting anything. We are getting some error over here, that is com.class not found. Okay, com.mysql.jdbc driver does not found. Let me check. 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 Does not found. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We will not be able to run this because I forget to inform you one thing. Like, go to the dependency. You need to add the dependency. Right now, you don't have any dependencies with you. So you have to add the dependency. You need to right click, like what is this dependency? Like, actually, we are trying to use this driver, but we don't have that driver with us. So that's the actual thing. So that would be added in the dependency. So you will have this dependency as here. Okay, test package and dependency. So you need to go to the dependency, click over the add dependency and search here mysql. Okay, so you will have module. First thing here, you have na module database mysql. So you can get one of this, either local or central. So you can get local, central, any of them. Both of uh, them is like enough for your project. Now you will see here you are getting like something. So I think we have added all the, yeah, we have added all the things over here. Now let's try to rerun this once. Let me close this. Okay, sorry. Yeah, let me close this. Yeah, now let me log in. Customer, add customer. Yeah, whenever I am hitting the add customer, I am getting the CS001 as the default ID for the first customer. Okay, if I would add this customer and again try to get something new, I'll able to get, but that I need to implement again for the in the next video. In the last session, we have implemented this auto ID functionality and we have added that into the constructor, and I had explained why we have added it into the constructor. Now in this video, whatever the things, like in this video the main agenda is to completely implement this customer panel, in which we will hit the customer add button, and the detail of my this particular customer should be added into my database. Okay, this is the agenda of this session. And yeah, so let's get into it and try to implement this feature. So as in the last session, what we did to connect with the database, okay, as I told you, there would be these four things: the connection, prepare statement, and this driver. We need to add these four lines everywhere whenever we are connecting with the database. Okay, so I would simply copy this, and what I will do, I want to add the functionality to this button, isn't it? I want to add the functionality to this button. So I'll right click over this button. Okay, right click, event, action perform. Go to the action perform. Okay, you'll have this function over here. Now in this function, just paste that line. Okay, I have pasted this line. Now you will be asked to add the like surround statement with try and catch, or surround block with try and catch. So I will surround block with the try and catch, and thereafter you need to add one more clause of add clause. So that's it. Now we are done with the connection thing with the database. Now what we want actually here, what do you want? You want whatever the things you are writing over here, like first name, last name, passport, national ID, address, contact, gender, everything, whatever the things you are writing over here, you want to get these things and store this into the database. So for that, we want to get these things first. So I'll create like these are what we are writing a string. These all things are string. So I'll create a string of all of this. So first of all, let's create a string of customer ID. So customer ID, let's say ID is equals to what? Cust ID dot it's this, yeah, cust id get text. What does this mean by get text? So whatever the field I have, this customer field, I have changed the name of this in the last session itself, no? Change the variable name with the cust id. So I have changed this name, so that's what I am writing over. Whatever the text return over here, I want to get that text, and that text is it in the string format, so that's why I am able to store that thing into the customer id. Now let's create one more string of first name, and now let's go and change the name of this as well. Change the variable name with first name. Okay, so this would be first name dot get text. Okay, again let's change everything, this to last name, this with passport, this with national id, this is address, so change the variable name with address. This is contact, and this is mail, so change this to mail. And this one is female, change this to female. And this is date. Yeah, that's it. So we have changed all the names of these things. Now go to the function, and I want to get the surname, so string last name equals to last name dot get text string customer id first name last name. And now we want passport, so passport dot get text, thereafter string with the passport, what I need next, that is national id. National id is equals to national id dot get text. Okay, now with this again I want string, and this would be my address is equals to address dot get text, then string. Now I want contact, so contact is equals to contact dot get text string. With the contact, thereafter I was having gender, so I'll create a string of gender is equals to empty right now, because I have to check if my male dot is selected. I will check whether I have selected my male radio button. If that is one is selected, so gender is equals to male. Okay, and if that is not the case, then obviously I had selected gender as female. and at last string I want to change my date into string format. So right now what is this? My date is in the date format and I want to change this into a string format. So for that I have to first change this into a format. First of all, we will change the date into simple format. So date format, will change the format of the date. Date format is equals to new, let's give the name DA, okay, to new simple date format, and in this we will give a format. We want it in year, month, and then in DD, date, and this is the format. We need to include this, the class date format. Okay, E would not be there. We need to import the class, yeah. Simple date format, and we need to import this as well. Now fine. So we have converted the format of the date which we are getting. Like we have like given a format of the date. Now whatever the date we are getting from the frame, we will try to convert that into this format, okay, and then we'll store this into the database. So for that we will create a string date is equals to DA. We want to use this DA format, and what is the name of my date? That is date dot get date, okay, and that's it. We have converted this date into like first we get the date and then we format it into this format, and this kind of string is stored in this date. And now we have all the things which we are getting from the user, customer. And then the next thing is, like, what we have done, we have established a connection between database, like using our driver we have established the connection between our database and the front end. Now we'll use this and write the query. What this prepared statement is, the name suggests it store all the prepared statement. Right now we will prepare some statement. After preparing all the statement, we'll store that into the prepared statement and then we will execute. So right now we are just preparing the statement, and the first statement we want to write that prepare statement, and in this we will write what we want. We want to insert, okay, we want to insert into what? Into customer table. We want to insert into the customer table, okay. And what are the things we want to insert? First we want to insert customer ID, then we want to insert first name, then we want to insert last name, then we want to insert passport, then we want to insert national ID, then we want to insert address, then we want to insert what? Contact, thereafter gender, then we want to insert at last date, okay, or DOB, whatever we have put into the database. Let me just check it once. what are the things we have in the database. Before that, we need to start the MySQL server. So I am starting the server. I need to give the password. And yes, so this was our table and the database. In this table, I want to see the customer table, and this is DOB. What are these things I have written over here? Na? Whatever the name of my columns, I need to write those things over here only. Okay, so that's why I cross-checked this. Thereafter, you need to write values, and with this value, then like how many columns are there? That is customer ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So there are 9 things. So you need, and you want to give this 9 things as an input into the database. So for that you need to use 9 question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 question marks we need to give. These are the normal SQL query what we are writing over here. So that's why I'm not explaining this, because you have already studied this. So pre equals to con.prepare statement, we have prepared this statement. Now whatever the fields column we have written, we have given the question mark. That means we need to give it now, like as a variable we want to give the input as whatever we want to put in that particular column. So pre dot, now we want to set the string in place of that question mark. We want to set the string. Which string? For first means the customer ID. Okay, first means customer ID. At this point, what I want to insert? I want to insert customer ID, whatever the name we have chosen over here. This is customer ID. Okay, customer ID. Thereafter, again pre dot set string 1, comma, this would be my first name, and this should not be equals to 1. This would be 2, and we need to change this string of to small t, and yeah, it's done. Again pre dot set string for 3, and the third index is last name. Thereafter again pre dot set string 4, and the fourth one is passport. Pre dot set string is fifth one was national ID. So national ID. Thereafter pre dot set string as sixth index, national ID. Now we are giving address, and let's change this t to small t and give a semicolon at the end. Yeah, again pre dot set string with 7th index, and address is what? Address, not address, it was contact. Pre dot set string 8, comma, contact, not the contact, now it's gender. Cool. Pre dot set string at the 9th place we are putting what? Okay, first we need to put this t over here, and index we have given. The last thing was date. It was date. and we are done with this. We are done with the preparing the statement. So we have prepared the statement now, and the last thing we want is to set the string, like we want to execute this query. So pre dot execute update. Okay, this is what we have done. We have updated the things because we want to update the table. So updating the table with this particular query. So we need to write pre dot update, pre dot execute update, and this column. With this line, we have inserted the whatever the things we want to insert into the table, and we are done. Now I want to show the message, like I should get a message like, yeah, I have inserted the things into the table. So for that I will use a J option pane dot show message dialog. So message dialog, where I will write null. Over here we don't want to give any preferred parent component. Okay, and here we want to give the message that customer added successfully. Okay, and done. That's it. That's what we need to do, and we are done with this adding customer. Nothing we did new. We first get all the details from the table. Thereafter we just write these 4 lines as the compulsory line, which we have written in the last video as well. I just copy that and paste over here. Thereafter just return this particular query, 1-line query, and given these fields, and then simply pre dot execute update, and that's it. Let's try to run this once, whether it is working fine or we are able to insert these things into a table or not. So for that I will first run this main. So running this one. Let's open add customer, and we are getting this default ID. Now write the name as Piyush Choudhary. Passport number is something like this. National ID is something like this. Address Delhi. Contact number is something like this. Mail, and let's choose any date. So we have chosen the date. We have given a small length. We can increase the length so that we will be able to see what is the exactly date we have chosen. Now we need to add this. Let's click over this, and yeah, we are getting some error. What's the error we are getting? So you have an error in your SQL check menu. We have done something wrong in the SQL. Insert into customer. Okay, the spelling of values is incorrect. Be values. Okay, now we have to rerun the project. Let's run this. Login, add customer, and again we need to write Piyush Choudhary, some passport ID, national ID, Delhi, contact, and some particular date. Let's add, and yeah, customer added successfully. We are getting the message, and after inserting this over here, let's get into the workbench table and reprint this customer table and check whether the data is stored in the database or not. And you'll see whatever the things we have written there, that is stored in my table as well now. CS001 Piyush Choudhary. This is my passport, and whatever the things I have given, that is stored over here properly. Now let's go to the table itself, cross this, okay, and again let's add new customer. The thing is that now the challenge is that do we are getting the default customer ID or not, updated customer ID. So we just wanted to see, and you see this, now we are getting the updated customer ID as CS002. Now my customer panel is working properly. Let's implement this add feature in the flight as well and in the admin as well. So these two things we can add. So let's go to the project, and similarly what we have done over here, we need to add that thing same. First of all, we will copy this 4 line, copy this, go to add flight, okay, go to the add flight, we have not added the add flight, okay, no issue. First of all, go to this, like what I have done, go to the design, right click over here, event action and action perform, you will be directed to this function, and let's copy this. They are saying to import, like you are pasting the code, you need to get this java.sql library. These are things you need to import, and press the OK button, that yeah, I want to import these things. And with this you have to use the try and catch, as we know the drill. So you can surround the block with try and catch and add one more clause, and we are done. Now similarly, the way we were getting all these details and adding that into the table, same we need to do. First of all, we need to change the name of the flight. This is flight ID, okay, this is flight name, this is arrival, departure, duration, seats, fare, and date. That's it. So we have changed the name. Now let's go to the source and try to write all the like get all the details from the table, sorry, from the frame. So string flight ID, so let's keep this like this, flight ID is equals to flight ID dot get text, and string flight name is equals to flight name dot get text, and string the third thing was arrival, yeah, arrival is equals to arrival dot get text, string departure dot get text, string seats seat is equals to seat dot seat dot get text, how many seats are there, and string depart. Okay, in departure I have just used this departure, and this string fare is equals to fare dot get text. Now at the end, let's write string. Now again, for the date, what we need to do, date format write DA equals to new simple date format. Okay, and inside give the format, that is month and date. Okay, and let's import these two things. So import date format java.text. Yeah, we need to import both of this. And with this, what I need to do, I will create a variable of date is equals to DA dot format. Okay, format my date. That's it. Date dot get date. And I'm done with all the fields I am required to add or update my table into the database. Now just come over here and use that prepare statement to write the query that pre is equals to con dot prepare statement. Okay, prepare statement, write your SQL query, that is insert into flight, insert into the flight. What you want to insert? Actually, I want to insert my flight ID, my flight name, and my arrival and departure, and my seats. Okay, and my fare. Then I want to insert my date. Okay, so after that we'll use this values, and how many fields we want to insert? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So there are 7 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 things we want to insert. It's cool. Let's once check in the database as well. What are the fields we have? Flight ID, flight name, arrival, departure, duration. We missed this duration. So we didn't get this duration. So let's create a string. Duration is equals to duration dot get text, and write it anywhere, but I will write it over here so that the fashion should be followed. Duration, and add one more question mark. Looks fine. and after this you need to set the string, set string, for the first index, that is flight id, pre dot set string. Why I'm always using this set string. The second thing is flight name, then pre dot set string third, that is arrival, then pre dot set string fourth is departure, and with set string, okay, I have used two, pre dot set string 5, that is duration, then pre dot set string 6th, that is what is that, sheets, and then pre dot set string, okay, again this t string, this is 7th comma, and 7th was fair, and the last one is pre dot set string 8 comma date. See, just let me go and check what I have written. This is seats. Okay, fine. So we have added all the things in the query. Now what I want to simply write pre dot execute quit update, and that's it. Now with this execute update, and now I want to add this that message, j option pane dot show message dot show message dialog, and we don't want to give any parent component to this, and just wanted to write flight added successfully. And we are done. We are done with this as well. But here we have not added the auto ID function. So let's do that as well. Auto ID. Let's create this method over here. Let's copy this from the customer. Go to the top. Copy this. Go to flight. Paste it over here. And change this with the flight ID. Flight ID. What is the name of my variable? This. Cancel. Check variable name, that is flight ID. Copy this and hit OK. Change this with that one, this with that one, and select max flight ID from not the customer, from the flight. Again, sorry, yeah, from flight, and here again flight, and just need to change one more time, flight ID. Yeah, everything looks fine. Just change this with FL, and here as well FL. Yeah, now we are done. We can, this is the auto ID. Cannot find the symbol. What happened? Illegal start of expression. Okay. Make class add flight finder. Okay, so yeah, it's fine. Now we can simply try to run this and check whether my flight is working properly or not. So we have, let's remove this, login, add flight, and we are getting FL001, Tata Airways, no sorry, Accio Airways, AccioJob Airways. Arrival is Delhi, departure is Chennai, and duration is 3 hours. Seats are 200. Fare is 12,000, and date would be 5th. Let's add, and flight added successfully. Now let's go to the workbench and check whether we are able to add the flight or not. Yes, we are able to add the flight FL001, AccioJob Airline, Delhi, Chennai, 3 hours, 200 seats, and 12,000 fare. Everything is visible. So almost we like 2 things we are done with. That is the add customer and add flight. Okay. So furthermore we will do in the next video. Yes, so till the last video what we have implemented add customer and add flight. Now in this video we will try to implement the add admin as well. Okay, so yeah, so what I have done here as well, I have copy pasted the add auto ID class. Now I need to add one parenthesis over here, and after adding the parenthesis, I have added this auto ID. Now what I need to do, simply call this auto ID from the constructor. Okay, auto ID's D should be bigger. So yeah, now I have done this. So auto ID functionality is added into the add admin class, and I have done some changes, that is add admin and all of this, which we have changed in the flight as well. Okay, so this is like we have implemented this. Now the thing is that what I want to make this add button functionable. That is, I will click over this, go to click over this, right click, go to event, action perform, and in this action perform, what we are going to do, we will first copy this 4 lines and then simply paste it over here, and we need to add the try and catch. So surround the block with try and catch. One more add clause. Great. So we are done with this. Now the same thing what we have done in the flight, that is we need to prepare the statement. We just need to write the SQL queries now, है ना? Prepare the statement. So we'll write prepare statement. Okay, prepare statement. We'll write here the SQL query, but we need to write con over here because this connection is established with this con only. And yeah, now what we want to again insert into admin. We want to insert into the admin, and what are the things we want to insert? So these are the things we want to insert. And first of all, let's get into the workbench and check what are the things we have. Admin, first name, last name, user and password. So let's go to here and change the name. This is admin ID. This is first name. That was first name, no? First name, yeah. This is last name. Username. And password. Let's go back, and what we did in the last videos, we first need to get the details from the frame. So string ID, admin ID is equals to what? It would be admin ID dot get text. Then string first name is equals to first name dot get text. Again string last name is equals to last name dot get text. String first name, last name, and username is equals to username dot, okay, what the name I have given to the user, that is username. Okay, copy this. Okay, go here, change it to the username dot get text. Thereafter string password is equals to password dot get text. And yeah, we are done with these fields. Now we will simply write all the details over here. That first of all I want to insert admin ID, then first name, then last name, then username, then password. Great. Thereafter we need to write values, and there are 5 fields, so we will write 5 question mark 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, now thereafter pre dot set string index is 1, and let's write what I want to insert at the place of admin, this variable. So sorry, so we'll write over here admin id. Thereafter second thing is pre dot set string 2, that is admin id. Now the first name, okay, and pre dot set string third index, and this should be last name pre dot set string fourth, that is user name username last one is pre dot set string again string fifth one, and that is password. And that's it. After this we need to write pre dot execute query, sorry, not query, execute update, and that's it. Let's add J option pane dot show message dialog, and I don't want to add any parent component with this, and just wanted to show admin added successfully. Okay, and we are done with this as well. We can check it and try to add one admin. Yeah, we can try to run this and check it is working properly or not. So this is the login into this. Now go to the admin, add admin, and we are getting the auto generated admin ID. Let's give the name Piyush, last name Choudhary, username PC, password 1 2 3 4 5, and add it. Admin added successfully. We can go to workbench and check. Yeah, so admin is added into the table, and yeah, we are done with the admin table. Now the next task is, like, we are done with the admin table. We are done with 3 tables, like 3 forms or 3 pages, that is admin page, customer, add customer, add flight. Now let's go to the search customer. Okay, let's go to the search customer, and here what I want, let's change this to first I want to remove this from here, delete this, and I want to add a normal text field over here. Yeah, so that I would able to make it visible, the date what I want to print, that should be visible over here. Yeah, so what I want, whenever we are writing any customer ID over here and we will hit the search button, all the details of the customer should be visible over here. Okay, so for that we have to implement the functionality with this search button. We'll go to the search button, and this is the function for that search button. And what I want, I just wanted to get the customer ID from here. Okay, from this table, this frame. So first of all, the very first drill is to copy that 4 line, and I guess we had copied for the last, no, we have to copy that 4 line. So let me go there and copy this. Okay, now go to the search customer and let me add. Okay, so we have added this, and surround block, again add one clause. Okay, fine. So we are done with this. Now what we want from the page, that what is the customer ID, and if we get the customer ID, we will try to search that customer through that customer ID. Okay, so string customer is equals to whatever the field name. So let's try to change this to cust ID is equals to cust ID dot get text. We're getting the text. Now we have the text, and here we just need this much only, and we will write a query that I am having a customer ID and I want to search this customer in my customer table. So for that, what I will write, prepare statement I will write before this prepare statement I need to write con, and yeah, I'll write select everything from customer, okay, from customer table where, but now I am giving the condition where customer ID is equals to this. What is this? This is pre dot set string, pre dot set string 1, and this is my customer. I want to search this customer. Okay, so we will search this. Now as we had done with the result set, we have used this result set in auto ID, we will use this result set as well, because right now we are searching something, we are getting selecting from, that means we are getting something from the database. So we have to store that whatever the data we are getting from the database, we have to store that into the result set. Okay, so result set rs. Okay, I'm giving the name as rs. We need to import the class, so we have imported. So in this, what I will do, whenever I will run this query, and whatever the data I will get, that would be stored in this rs. So pre dot execute query. Okay, We are executing the query because right now we are running the query. Whatever the query we have run, return over here, we are running that query and getting stored in RS. Now what I will do, I will check if rs dot next is equals to false. If this is rs dot next not equals to false, that means this customer does exist in my database. Okay, this customer does exist in my database. So what I need to do, I want to get the first name of the customer, okay, and the last name of the customer, passport, national ID, then the address as well I want to get, and again I want to get the contact as well. Then whether it is like the person is male or female, so male, change this to female, and this is simply as date. Okay, let's go to the code, and if rs.next is not false, that means the customer does exist. So if the customer exists, what I will do, I will write my first name. So first name dot, this is the first name in the frame, okay, which I have just renamed this. First name dot set text. Now I want to set the text with what? With rs dot get string. Like we are setting the string. Now there is in the rs we have stored the result we get from the database, so that's why we will write rs dot get string. Which string? I want to get the first name. So first name, here you need to write that thing which is like the same thing you have written in your database. Like first name is in my database is written as first name. So the way you are writing over here, you have written in your database, you need to follow that fashion in this bracket and this inverted commas. Okay, thereafter the last name dot set text as rs dot get string, and in this again we'll write last name. Then we have passport, this is passport dot set text. We'll have rs dot get string, rs dot get string passport. This again the next is national ID, dot set text, which is rs dot get string passport, and this is national ID. then first name, last name, national ID, address dot set text rs dot get string, and this is address itself. Thereafter contact dot set string, this would be rs dot get string, and this is contact, then thereafter gender. Yeah, for the gender we will first get if rs dot get string gender is equals to, or we can do it dot equals with male, then what we need to do, we will write set string. What's the difference? Set string, okay, set text. Set text. Yeah, so here what we will do, we will take male dot set selected true. Okay, and if this is not the case, if that is not equals to male, then female dot set selected true. Okay, and at the last, that is the date dot set text, and here we will get rs dot get string, that is dob. And I guess we are done with this. Now we can run and check whether it is working fine or not. So let's run the project. Before running to this, let me remove this. Login, customer, search customer. Okay, I'm not able to open the search customer. We have not added search customer in our design. Action event, and we need to add this over here, like search customer as customer equals to new search customer. Okay, great. Now add this to the desktop. Add customer and make it visible truth. So customer dot set visible true. Done. So let's run this again. Login, cross that one. Customer, search customer, and write CS001 because we have added this customer, and hit this search button. And after hitting this search button, you can see I'm getting all the details. Piyush Choudhary, this was the passport, Delhi, contact, mail, and date of birth. I'm getting everything. So yeah, we have implemented this search panel as well. Okay, so we have implemented this search panel. Now what if I don't have any, like, what if I don't have like CS002 in search? I don't have this customer. I'm not getting any message. I should get one message like the customer does not exist. So for that, what we will do, let's go to the search customer, and this is the button now. So in the else condition, if that is not the false, if we don't have exactly whatever we are searching for, then we will give the message J option pane dot show message dialog, that is, bro, your whatever you are searching, that does not exist. So customer does not exist. Okay, and yeah, done. Now let's try to run this again. Yeah, we have, let me get across this, login, search customer, now CS002. So customer does not exist. We are getting this message. Now it is working properly. Okay, so now we are done with search customer, add admin, add customer, and add flight. We are left with book ticket, get ticket, login. Okay, we are left with three more functionality. Okay, so we will try to implement that in the further videos. Till the last video, we have implemented add customer, add admin, and add flights. So in this video, we are going to implement this book ticket, which is the most important part of this particular project. This is the backbone of this project. So yeah, we need to implement this, and there are a lot of things. That is, you have to implement this search button, you have to implement this search button, you have to implement this book button, and this calculate button, and a few more operations are there as well. So the first thing I would like to do is to change this like table. So you need to go to the table content and columns. Okay, what are the columns you want in your table? So obviously we want this much of column in which I want to get flight ID, arrival, departure, flight name, duration, and date. Seats and fare I don't want to get. So we will change the name here. So the first thing I want to change is flight name. Sorry, flight ID. The first thing I want is flight ID. Thereafter, the second one is flight name, and third is arrival, then departure, and insert new one, that is duration. Okay, and one more, that is date. So date. Okay, and just close this, and you can see here is the flight ID, flight name, arrival, departure, and duration. If you want to expand this more, that can be possible, so we can get it in a proper space. Yeah, now what I want, whenever I am hitting the search button, my according to my arrival and departure, I should get according to my arrival and departure, I should get the required list of flights in this particular table. So for that, let's go and implement this event action perform. Okay, and this is the action perform. Here we need to perform the action. So now we are well we know like very well that what we need to do, we need to first paste these 4 lines. So yeah, I have pasted these 4 lines. Let's include, like, surround this with try and catch and one more add clause. Okay, now we are done with this. But before that, before doing anything, what we want, like, we want to search that flight whose arrival and departure matches with the arrival and departure we have given to this particular search button. So let's take this arrival and departure from the frame. So arrival, that would be arrival. Okay, let's change the name of this. So this is arrival. The next is departure. Okay, so let's go to the source. Now arrival is there, dot get. Now this is a combo box, so for that we need to select some item na? Like there are multiple items, so we want to select one of them. So set, so we write dot get selected item dot to string. Whatever the item we have selected, I want to convert that item into the string. Thereafter string departure. Okay, similarly we'll write departure dot get selected item to string. Okay, it's fine. Now we have both the things with which we can move on, and now we need to write the query that what we want. We want, like, pre is equals to con dot prepare statement. Okay, we want to prepare the statement, and in this statement what we want that flight who's having arrival and departure equals to this. So we'll write select star all. No, we want to select the flight. Okay, so in the flight table we want to select everything. So select star from flight, okay, where my arrival is equals to, I don't know, and my departure is equals to, and my departure is equals to this. So moving forward, now I need to give the particular string for arrival and departure. So what I will write, pre dot set string, pre dot set string 1 comma arrival, and pre dot set string 2 comma departure, and we are done with this. Now thereafter, after getting the arrival and departure, what I want to search in the database. So for that I'll need result set which will store my data. Result set rs is equals to pre dot execute now query. Okay, here we will use query, and we need to include the import the result set. Okay, result set library, so we have imported that. And thereafter what I want now, after having this result set, now the task is to get all the details in the table. So for getting the detail over the table, we need to use some table formatting. So for that, I will first read what is the table formatting of my database. So for that, I will use one new thing that is called result set meta data. That means the way I have stored whatever the result set data is, I want to create a clone. Okay, I want to create a metadata. That means meta, like virtual table. Okay, I want to create a virtual table of that result set. That is what it is. You can understand in this way. Okay, what does this do? Thereafter, we will give the name, let's give the name rsmd. Okay, now this is what I'll in this, what I will going to store, I'll going to store rs dot get metadata. That means what is the real form of the data, I want to get that. And for using this, we need to import the library of this as well. So we have imported this. Now I have the real form in which the data is present in my database, that is in the table format. Now I want to use that table format. So I will write one thing. First of all, I will count how many columns are there. Okay, so I want to count the columns, how many columns are there. So column count cc, and I will write rsmd dot get column count. Okay, I get the column count. Thereafter, now I want to create a default table format. Okay, default table model which will be of this particular type. Whatever the way, see what I have done. First I executed the query, results is in my result set. Now what I want to get the result in such a manner that I can view that over the table. So this is very simple now. Like if I would somehow able to get the data in such a way, in which way the data is present in my table, so it would be easy to print it over the table. So that's what I am doing. I am getting the data in the original format, and then I am counting how many columns are there in my data. So what I am doing now, I want a default table format, default table model. To default table model. Okay, what is my default table model? Let's give this name as dft, default table model. And this is what whatever the name of my table, the default table format is this. Default table model is my table. So this is my default table model, because we have just given that model. So I want to get the default table model. So get model, and with this I am having the default table model of my table. Okay, I'm having my default table model in, give me a minute. Right now I am having I have stored the default table model. What is this default table model? It stored the table model. What is the table model? The way we have constructed our table. Okay, it is having flight ID, flight name. So this is the table model. So we have added this like we have stored that model into default table model. That means whatever the table I will print, the way I will print my data over the table should be in this format. Okay, so now we will simply run a loop while, because it may happen we have multiple flights. So rs dot next, that means till that point when my rs dot next is not false, my while loop will run, and in that while loop we will create a vector. Vector is nothing but a similar kind of thing, a similar array list kind of thing, but in this we don't need to provide any data type. Okay, so that's why I'm creating a vector over here. We don't need to give any specific data type, so that's why vector v is equals to new vector. Okay, looks fine. This is same like the array list. We need to import this vector as well. Okay, it's a data type. Now I'll run a loop for int I equals to 0 or 1, you can, whatever you can do, I equals to 1, I less than equals to cc, the number of column count we have, and we will put all the values we want to print. So rs, so we will add into the vector, so v dot add rs dot get string, what we want, flight id. You need to write that particular thing which you have in your database. V dot add rs dot get string, that is flight name. Okay, v dot add rs dot get string, strings s would be capital, and here I want arrival, v dot add rs dot get string. Now departure, v dot add duration, rs dot get string duration. Now the last thing is v dot add rs dot get string, and here we'll get the date, and that's it. At last we just need to add this vector into dft dot add row v, and that's it. This is what we need to do for displaying the table over the table. Okay, so we can have a look by running this. Login into the system, book flight Delhi to Chennai, search. Yeah, after searching we are able to get the flight. Okay, FL 1 AccioJob Delhi Chennai 3, and we are getting these multiple options, so we will remove that right now. So but we are getting the things over the table. Okay, that was the main agenda and we are getting that, so kudos. Now if we are getting some few options, so what we can do, table content rows, so count should be 0. Okay, it would be again rows, what I want 0 at start. So again we can try to run this and check. Book flight Delhi to Chennai, search, and we are getting it over here. Flight ID is FL001, AccioJob Airlines, Delhi, Chennai 3, and date. We are getting everything. Now what I want to get the ID over here, whatever the ticket ID. So for getting the ID, what we need to do, we know the drill, like we have done it multiple times. So we will go to the flight. Okay, we'll go to the flight, copy the auto ID function, copy this, go to the book ticket, source, go on the top, paste it over here, and call it auto ID from here, and change this to this. What's the name of this label? So make it ID only. So let's go over here, ID, and this is ticket ID. This is ticket ID, and slide it towards right, and ticket ID. This is again ticket ID, ticket ID FL. So this is TK001, and here we will write TK001, and yeah, I don't want to get it from flight, we'll use ticket table, and everything looks fine. And yeah, we can try to run this whether it is working fine or not. So flight, book ticket, and we are getting the default ticket ID, that is TK001. It works fine. So two things have been implemented, that is getting an auto ticket ID and getting the search, like whenever we are searching with arrival and departure, we are getting the flight. Now the second task is to get the customer detail. Okay, to get the customer detail, so we can get this customer detail from here, and the total tickets as well. Sorry, furthermore we will do that, but the first task is to get the customer detail. So let's go here, go to the design, go to this. What we can do now, we can go to the add customer, whatever we have written in the add customer function, the same thing we need to do here as well. So I will copy this. Why we need to do multiple times, same thing multiple times, so that's why. Copy this, go to the book ticket source code, first of all go to this search button, event action perform, paste it over here, Control Z. No problem, we will write that by ourselves only. Let's change this by customer ID, cust ID. First name, last name, contact, gender, and fare would be calculated from here. So these are the things we need from a customer. So let's copy these 4 lines first. Copy this, paste it over here, add try and catch, surround block, add one clause, get the customer ID. So string customer is equals to cust ID dot get text, okay. String customer ID equals to cust ID dot get text. We have the customer ID now. We just need to write the query, and that is pre dot pre is equals to con dot prepare statement, okay. Here we need to write the statement, that is we want to select star from customer where custom where customer ID is equals to this, okay. So excuse me. Now what we will do, we will have rs result set rs is equals to pre dot execute query, and we'll select the one, and thereafter we just need to put the details. So we'll check again if rs dot next is not equals to false, then we'll implement the things over here. That is, we'll set the first name by rs dot first name dot set text by rs dot get string, as this would be what this is first name, then last name dot set text, get string, and this is last name first name last name, and then we need contact dot set text rs dot get string, that is contact, and last is gender. So gender is equals to gender dot set text rs dot get string, that is what I want to get, gender. So write gender only, and that's it. This is what we need. And in the else condition we can simply write else customer, sorry, j option pane dot show message dialog null comma message, that is we maybe need to import the class. We need to give the message that customer does not exist. Customer does not exist. And that's it. We can try to run this once. Login. So book flight, search customer CS001, search, no value specified for parameter 1. Okay, we have not specified the value, so pre dot set string, one comma customer, it's fine. Okay, we can try to run this again. Book flight, go to the CS001, and we are getting the details. Okay, now the next thing is, whenever I am searching a customer like flight from Delhi to Chennai, I'm searching, if I'm hitting over this, my fare should be visible over here. Okay, so this thing we will implement in the next video. Till this point we have discussed and we have implemented these two features, that whenever we are searching for the arrival and departure, we are getting the things in the this table, and if we are searching some customer, so we are able to search the customer over here. Now the next task is, whenever I am clicking over the table, okay, like we are getting different rows. Okay, if I'm getting multiple rows, so what I want, if I have selected one of that row, like the flight for which I just wanted to check the fare, so or which I wanted to book, so if I would select that particular flight, then I should get the flight over here, and then total fare, whatsoever with the total fare I would get after writing the total number of ticket I want, and then hit this calculate button, I'll get the total fare of the flight would be here. Okay, so let's implement this function first to get the fare of the selected flight. Okay, so how we'll do that, you just need to click this table, go to the event, mouse clicked. Okay, so this is the mouse clicked function. Here we need to implement the things. But for implementing the things, now let me just explain this. I am having the table. Okay, I am having the table like this, and this table is having some number of columns like this. Okay, it is having some number of column, and let's say there are multiple rows, but this is flight ID. Okay, you know, flight ID is very important. If I would have a flight ID, then I would able to search that particular flight, and if I would able to search the data of that particular flight, then in that data of the flight will have the fare of that flight. So I just wanted to get the flight ID of the selected row. Okay, if I have selected this row, let's say, so I would able to get this flight ID somehow. If I would able to get the flight ID, then I will easily search for the fare. So what I need to do, what I will do actually, this is something like a matrix. This is zeroth row, this is first, second, sorry, zeroth column, first column, second column, third column, and so on. Similarly, whatsoever the rows I have clicked over, that will start with 0, 1, 2, and 3, and so on. So I cannot have an, like, I cannot fix the row which I am going to select it, but I can fix the column which I am selecting. That I just want the flight ID of the selected item, selected row. So what I can fix over here, int column. What would be the index of my column? That is 0. What about the row? The row would be, what is my table? Table dot get selected, table dot get selected row. Okay, we have row and column now. Now I want the flight ID. Okay, I want flight ID. I have declared a flight ID variable globally here. So I will simply store the flight ID in this as itself. So yeah, I will store the value here of itself. So flight ID is equals to, what's my table? This is my table. I'll get the model first. Get model. Okay, what's the model of my table? Then I will search the value. Okay, I'll get the model of the table, then I'll search the value at row comma column. Okay, so value, so dot get value at, so we'll use this function get value at what, row and column. We have row and column, just put semicolon at the end, and before this, whatever the value we have at that particular location, I want to change this to string. Okay, now with this we have the flight ID. If I have flight ID, then using this flight ID I would able to get the data from my database. So for getting the data from the database, I need to use these 4 line. So I will use this 4 line and copy it over here. Then I have to import, surround it, the block with try and catch, and use one more catch clause, which we are doing from very long. And now here we can write the code. What I want the fare. So I want to get the fare. So and I want to set the fare at this particular location. So first of all, I need to prepare a statement to get the fare from the database. So prepare con dot prepare statement. Okay, prepare statement, and in this I would write like select what? Select fare from flight where flight id is equals to the variable, which variable, which I am giving to you over here, pre.set string, and here I will give 1, and instead of title I'll write flight id. Okay, now after getting this flight id, I can simply have a result set rs is equals to what? Pre dot execute query, because we are selecting something. Now after this, rs dot next. Okay, now I'll check if like obviously we will have, so we just need to set the value of fare at this location. So let's check what the variable name is. It is fare. So let's go here and write fare dot set text, and how I will set the text? rs dot get string, and what's the name of the column? That is fare. And this is how we will put the fare over the frame by selecting the particular row. This is implemented. Let's check it once. So log into this, go to flight book, and let's try to search from Delhi to Chennai. I'm searching, I got the flight, and it will take some time, I guess. Yeah, it will take some time. Yeah, we have this fare over here. Okay, so we are able to get the fare. Now the next task is to, let's expand this a little. So the next task is to calculate the total fare by giving the particular amount of ticket. So for that, let's go to the design and implement this calculate button. Go event action perform, and here we need to write the code. So what we will do, see, if I want to calculate the fare, so we are having the fare at the fare field. So I will write over here int fare is equals to integer dot parse int. Okay, here we need to write the string, and that string is nothing but fare dot get text. Whatever the value we have over the fare, we'll use that to calculate the fare, and then we'll get number of tickets. Is equals to total ticket. Okay, total ticket get text. Now we need to pass this to integer itself, integer dot parse int, and I will remove the brackets from here and put this bracket over here, and that's it. So we have the total like fare and the total number of ticket. Now we just need to have an answer that is equals to fare into number of tickets. Okay, now I have the answer, like I name the total fare as an answer. So this is answer. So yeah, answer dot set string, and here I want to change string, sorry, integer dot value of answer, sorry, string value of answer, and put the bracket over here. Answer dot not set string, it's set text. Okay, now I guess that functionality is also implemented. Let's check once. Yeah, so login into this. When this is book flight Delhi to Chennai, search, we are getting this. Yeah, we have this fare over here, and let's write 3, calculate, and we are getting the calculated amount, that is 36,000. So it's working fine. Now the next task is, let me first remove this. Okay, the next task is to implement this book. Okay, now the next task is to book this one. So let's go and implement that. Let me first click over this, go to event, action perform, and this is the function we have. This we need to implement. So the very first thing when we need to implement this book ticket is that what are the particular fields we need to implement this book ticket. For that, let's go to the workbench. Let's go to the workbench. Query, view. When it's not working. Let me reopen this. Okay, so I just wanted to check what are the fields we have selected for the ticket one. So in a ticket, whenever we are booking a ticket, we should have ticket ID, flight ID, customer ID, arrival, departure, first name, last name, gender, and contact. We should have these fields. So we will first get customer ID, this is the ticket ID, and the flight ID, and thereafter first name, last name, contact, gender, fare, and everything. So let me just try to implement this. What are the names of these fields? This is cust ID, and what is this? First name. Okay. Let's try to implement string dot customer ID is equals to cust ID dot get text. Okay, thereafter string first name is equals to first name dot get text. String last name is equals to last name dot get text. String contact is equals to contact dot get text, and string gender is equals to gender dot get text. Okay, we have added all, like taken all the required fields. Now from the flight, we have the flight ID, we don't need anything else, but we want arrival and departure. So string arrival is equals to arrival dot get selected item to string. Similarly, string departure is equals to departure dot get selected item to string. Okay, now after this arrival and departure, I need flight ID that I have, and I need one more thing, that is ticket ID. So string ticket ID is equals to ID dot get text, and with this we have all the required fields for booking the ticket. Now let's put this 4 important line and like add that try and catch. And after this we need to implement one thing. We need to write the connection prepare statement, con dot prepare statement. Okay, here we need to write the SQL query, that is we want to insert into ticket and what other things we want to insert, that is ticket ID, flight ID, customer ID, then we want to write arrival, departure, and first name, last name, and contact, then gender. This is what we need, and let's go to the values. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I guess 9 things are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 things are there. Put the semicolon over here, and yeah, we are done with this. Now we need to put 9 strings. 1 comma, first is ticket id, ticket id, pre dot set string, flight id, flight id, thereafter pre dot set string, comma, customer id, then pre dot set string, arrival, five comma, departure, then pre dot set string, 6, first name, pre dot set string, 7, that is last name. Now pre dot set string, 8, that is contact, pre dot set string, 9, that is gender. Okay, now we have added everything. We just need to write pre dot execute update, and that's it. One more line I will write, j option pane, j option pane dot j option pane dot show message dialog and null, and the message is ticket booked successfully. Okay, so ticket booked successfully. Now let's try to run and check whether ticket is booked successfully or not. Let's expand this. Book ticket. With this note, if ticket booked successfully, then we have almost implemented the ticket ID function, book the dream ticket for you. We have totally implemented this. And why we are not getting fair? Yeah, now we are good. Now the customer is C001, search customer, calculate for 3 tickets, 36. We don't have any discount, so let's book, and ticket booked successfully. Let's go and check whether the ticket booked successfully or not over the database. So I have added one ticket before myself. Now let's So TK001, FL001, the ticket is booked successfully. Now it's fine. So our this book ticket panel is working properly, and we are getting an updated ticket ID as well. So it is implemented successfully. In the last video we have implemented this get ticket function. So in this video we will implement the login credential. Okay, this login button, login page. So for that, what I want, whenever someone write their username and password, I would hit this login, and whenever I will hit this login, I should be able to log in into the system, and the authentication should be there. Like I need to check whether the username and password is present in my database or not. So for that, we will check it. Like let's first hit, like first let me check what is the name of this variable. So change it to username, change this to the password. Okay, and click over this, go to this button, event, action perform. So right now we have just implemented these things, so we will remove this, because now we want to put a proper authentication. So first of all, we need username and password, string username is equals to user name dot get text. Okay, string password is equals to password dot get text. Okay, now we need to paste that particular thing, the 4 line of code which we are putting everywhere. So again, to have a connection with the database, we need to paste these line over here as well. Surround with try and catch log, add clause. Okay, now we are done with this. Now we want to search whether there's any customer in the database or not. So for that, we first need to use pre is equals to con dot prepare statement. Okay, and here we will write select customer, select customer, sorry, select star from customer table where username, sorry, select star from admin where username is equals to this, comma, and password is equals to this. And now let's set the string pre dot set string 1 comma username, then pre dot set string 2, that is password. And we are done with this. Now we will check if no, first of all we need to have a result set in which we will store the result. rs is equals to pre dot execute query and we have to import the SQL like dot result set, and now we will check if rs dot next rs.next is not equals to false, then we will open our mainframe. So now we will create a mainframe object. Main is equals to new main and this. Okay, and we will set it visible true, set visible true. Thereafter, now this I want to set the visibility false of my login window. So this dot set visibility false. Okay, now what if I don't have any of them? So I will write j option pane dot show message dialog, that is null and I'll write a message that is admin credentials are or admin credentials are wrong. And that's it. Now we can check it whether my login frame is working properly or not. So let's check whether now I'm able to log in by hitting this login button or not. So I'm not able to log in. It's giving me admin credentials are wrong. Let's write some credential, that is what is the right credential. We have added one. Okay, so username is PC and password is 123. So PC and 12345. Let's log in and we are able to log in. That means now our login button is working properly. So with this note, we are done with this project, and it was a great meeting with you all. You guys were awesome till the end.